Hey. How we doing? Hey, hey, hey.
So maybe you'd have had like one drive.
Hey, hey, hey. How are we all? Yeah, apologies for the no stream yesterday. But we back. We back, baby. I'm good, cheers, man. You managed to find a new database? Yes. We'll have a little run through of the new database and explain what's happened, really. So, Scooby Doo Doo. Just get this out. I've got me brew. I've got me water. We are good to go. Should I put these rules in, shall I put these rules just in type or what? High hopes for Amarin? I guess we'll see, man. It's not even confirmed yet. It's just incredibly, very heavily rumored, right? I guess the ball's in his court. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I mean, the guy's... He won the first league title in 19 years with Sporting. Plays adventurous football. Seems very tactically astute. Young, hungry. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure how many teams in the Premier League play with the three at the back. He's not even the Man United manager yet. Let's not assume how he's going to play, you know? And lots of teams play with the three at the back. And as well, like, people get way too over-focused on formations rather than actual systems. It's more about kind of shape and position in and out of possession. Do Arsenal play six at the back? Because they certainly line up like that sometimes. No, they don't. They play a 4-3-3 or a 4-2-3-1, right? Well, Fab said it was all done. I think things have been agreed. I don't know whether it's not been confirmed yet. So like it's the same thing with the signing, right? Same with the player signing. Until the player or manager stood there with a shirt in their hand on the Stretford end, they ain't gonna believe it. I think three at the back would suit United. Maybe. I mean, it'd suit the amount of centre-backs we've got. I don't necessarily think our wing-backs suit, or full-backs suit being wing-backs. More about principles than it is formations. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it might also just be a case of that's what suits the players that he's got at Sporting. It might be a case that it suits the players that he's got. Because as well, like, the 3-4-3 that I've seen reported that he uses, it's a lot more wingers out wide than fullbacks. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I've watched loads of Sporting Lisbon and have an astute tactical understanding of what he does. Now you're going to get Hodgson because you jinxed it, maybe. You get to go to mini games live. Unfortunately not, no. Like, I've spent the vast majority of my working life working weekends. So I don't really... Like, I'll get to the odd, like, weekday evening game. Because even when I was living... I lived, like, 20 minutes walk from Old Trafford for a long portion, like, for about 6 or 7 years or something. 5 or 6 years. When I lived in city centre Manchester for a long time, but still just didn't really get the opportunity because I worked so many weekends. I never picked myself up a season ticket because it'd be a waste of money if I'm getting like, well, any time on a Saturday or a Sunday. I wasn't able to go to games, so it'd been a waste of money for me. Lots of my family have season tickets now. My uncle still goes. My cousin goes. My granddad was a lifelong season ticket holder. I'm not a United fan, but I have a free ticket to a Premier League game this weekend. It's a trek from Manchester. You might be their own person. Yeah. I'm working this weekend. Actually, no, I'm not working this weekend. I'm working Thursday, Friday this week. But still, I'll be streaming and doing stuff. Where's the game? Just go, man. If you're able to go, just go. Live football's always great. Newcastle. Ah. Oh, you are going? Oh, I see what you mean. Right. No, I don't, unfortunately. I'm not going to be able to get up to Newcastle for the weekend. Appreciate the offer, though. But yeah, the whole Amorim thing. Yeah, it's exciting. We'll have to see how he sets up when he comes in. It might be a case if he walks through the door, plays a 4-2-3-1. I know he predominantly played a 3 at the back system a lot of the time in Portugal or with Sporting. What's to say that like he's married to that? You know, it might be a tactical evolution. Who knows? Managers change shapes all the time. Who had Pep playing a 3 at the back? Eh? Do you know any Arsenal fans who might be interested? I don't want anything for it. It's in the away end. I don't know any Arsenal fans up in Newcastle. If you jump in the Discord, though, like, just stick it in the football chat. You know what? Just say, got a ticket in the away end at Newcastle. The weekend, if anyone wants it. Go jump in there. I'm sure if you go on, like, ticket trade websites or, like, Facebook groups and stuff like that. How do we know you're not a mass murderer? Who, me? Not Oizen. No one's ever lied on the internet before. Exactly, yeah. What are you doing the weekdays? Well, it's alright then. It's the weekend, right? Got no game of the weekend. He's not a mass murderer on the weekends. Should we have a look at how... Should Go look at how the Man United fan base is dealing with the news of Amorim, the impending news of Amorim. Oops, wrong button. So let's put it on this one now, so the YouTubers can see it. That's whoever managed in Sir Alex. 56% win rate. The issue with this, right? I've seen this before. I've seen this push before. Erik ten Hag did win a lot of games. He also lost a lot of games. So he played 40 fewer games, or managed 40 fewer games, sorry, than Ole, and lost only 4 fewer. Not a lot of draws. If you look at all these others, drew almost the same as lost. Drew the same as lost. Drew more than lost. Didn't draw enough games. Lost a lot of games where we should have got a point. Didn't win enough games. Ralph loved a draw. Ralph suffered because it was obvious that the players just saw him as a what are they called? Substitute teacher. Well, your local non-league team. Oh, Worksop. I know Worksop. Yeah. How are you going up to? Are you getting the train up? I guess. I guess it's a pretty. There's tons of trains up to Newcastle from that side of the. That side of the Pennines, right? It's only 2 hours direct, yeah. Michael Carrick, the GOAT. Carrick did a decent job. I wonder what it would have been like if Carrick would have stuck around. Like, I understand why it didn't happen, right? But if Carrick had taken over and they went, guy's unbeaten, should we just give him till the end of the season rather than getting Ralph Rangnick in? Or all the players just phoned it in. Sorry for the Arsenal fans from London. Ooh. There's going to be a lot of train drinking going on, isn't there? Anyways, I might take it easy, man. He lost 7-0 at Liverpool. It counts as a few extra losses. He had some very concerning trends, did old Erik ten Hag. I maintain he was the right guy. I think he's the right guy at the wrong time. He suffered from not being the new owner's appointment and coming off a bad season. I think it'd have been a really different. Like if you'd have had the 8th in the first season and 3rd last season while still winning a trophy, things would have been way different. But I think the whole kind of deep dive into managers in the summer, like got him off on the wrong foot. It didn't give him any authority, like. And I said it on the pod, !pod if you've not listened already. He's obviously a good coach. He's obviously a good manager. He's got the litmus test of what he's won in his career. And he'll go elsewhere and he'll do well. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if he got another Premier League job at some point, or he went to Italy or Spain or France and did a good job. It really wouldn't surprise me, and like went on one stuff. I went back to Holland or whatever. Maybe Ajax take him back. I don't know. But I don't think he didn't have the personality, the charisma to kind of catch a break from the media. He was so unbelievably media scrutinized. Unbelievably media scrutinized. It was like day one, and you had bellends like Simon Jordan criticizing his suit and stuff like that. Like, Did you rate Giggs as a manager? He only played 4 games. Only did 4 games, managed Wales, beat up his missus, keep him away from the club. Unfortunately, a club legend, Premier League legend, absolute scumbag. So, yeah. I'll be honest, I didn't watch a lot of Wales when he was in charge. But Mourinho sat smugly knowing he's got the best win rate. It's such a bittersweet thing with Jose, right? Won the 3 trophies. Well, two real trophies. But did the Jose Mourinho thing of absolutely sabotaging the club on the way out. Like, he, at the end, he hated Man United, he hated the players, and the players hated him. Right? Like, it was so toxic in the end with Jose. Wait, Dom, I'm looking at this moment to see him replacing Shahin. Yeah, maybe. I just, as well, like on the personality point as well, I don't think he had the, Man United are and this isn't just me saying this as a Man United fan, right? They are the most scrutinised club in English football. One of the most scrutinised clubs in the world. They're on a par with, like, Real Madrid and Barca. Like, there's no other English club that comes close for the scrutiny of it. And the constant media pressure and the constant headlines, like nothing sells like a Man United headline. So, like, I just don't think he was ready for it, and I don't know how many people are. We'll see if Amorim is. It's the most toxic job in England by far. Yeah, and not like, I think internally, I think Man United fans generally, other than 4 absolute gobshite Twitter accounts, Man United fans generally get behind the manager, support the club, like, want everything to do it. Like, it's not a very toxic internal club. Externally, media slander, man, all over the shop. And I get it, man. Like, they were the best team in England for 20-25 years. They ruined a lot of people's childhood. They pissed a lot of people off. My old next-door neighbour's son played for United under Ole. Said a lot of the senior players at the club have too much influence. Lost the dressing room towards the end because the seniors just didn't respect him. Seemed really dumb. It all fell, genuinely, I feel it all fell apart when Ronaldo came in through the door. Changed too much how United were playing. Changed the balance of the player power. Changed like the media narrative around the whole club. So when Ronaldo joins a football club, it's the Ronaldo show. So now it feels very Bundesliga. You'll probably go to the Bundesliga and kill it. I'm not a United fan, but I always wonder whether their issues are due to a key underlying issue or is it various elements. The key underlying issue is 20 years of Glazer ownership. The argument is always, oh, well, you know, United still spend money under the Glazers. It's true, they have. They've spent a lot of money on players. How many of those players that they've spent money on are at the club right now? And also look at, I mean, just look at how much stuff the new, I don't want to say the new owners because they're not new owners, but like the new board, like the new, like the Ineos group. Look how much they've had to do. They've had to bring in actual football chairman. They've had to bring in like a recruitment team. They've had to bring in like the director of football. Like all these modern football things. They just never did. They let it stagnate. It was never good recruitment. It was profit recruitment. When the CEO of your club is saying, we don't have to worry about what we do on the pitch, you know, we'll still make money. And like saying things like, we can do things in the transfer window other teams can only dream of. It's like, well, they weren't aiming for success. They were aiming for profits. And that's 20 years of that. Like, and there's people already like trying to get on the back of the Ineos and the new board after 9 months? Came in at the start of the season, really. Like, they came in towards the end of last season. Omar Barada and like the full group actually started, and Dashworth and stuff like that actually started at the start of the season. So like 6 to 9 months they've been in position. There's people already like looking for reasons to take him down. It's going to take a long time to unwind and fix the issues that have been prevalent and there for 20 years. Speaking of Ronaldo, he missed the 69th. Nice. 96th minute penalty yesterday and got his side knocked out of the Saudi Cup. You love to see that. You do love to see that. Mourinho only had a 1% less win ratio than Fergie. Yeah? Mourinho's a good manager, man. He's just he's such a megalomaniac. Slight sociopath. It was Dan James' dad who lived next door. Passed away the other week. Oh, that's sad. Plenty of on-field investment. Not off the field. But even then, like, Man United's biggest signings, Anthony aside, like, everyone, we all know that Man United's transfer business has been shite. But a lot of these players that a lot of money's been spent on aren't even at the club anymore. Look at like people like Lukaku and Paul Pogba and Di Maria and shit like that, right? I already said this to my mates. If when Amorim takes the job, I guarantee some of the fan base will want him out by the end of the season. It's I'm honestly like this, and this isn't just United fans. Like, this is just like a lot of football social media now. I'm getting properly sick of it. It's all... I don't believe that a lot of the people that have really hot takes actually believe them. It's just interaction bait, right? It's just interaction bait. But it starts a narrative, and it starts a swell. People get carried away with it. Varane. Alright, is one that's not there anymore. He's retired now. Football Twitter's dog shit takes and steak ads. Yeah, it's true. But even then, like, it's not even just Twitter. It's like, you know, like big podcasts and radio stations and, you know, it's and magazines and newspapers. Like, they're just because they feed off interaction and clicks, and that's what makes their money. They'll do anything and say anything to get those interactions and clicks. But what that does then is it creates a media swell around it. And I've already said, what do you write about if you're a sports journalist and you want to get clicks and interactions and all that kind of shit? You write about United. What's going to get clicks on a United headline? A controversial one. And 9% of the transfer rumors are bollocks. Start reading that stuff years ago. Yeah. There are a very select few journalists that I actually pay attention to when it comes to journalists, and it's basically, for United anyway, it's basically Laurie Whitwell and Ornstein. Because they're actual journalists, and they don't tend to put stories out unless there's substance to a story. Yoro, Mount, Rasmus. I think Rasmus has been a good signing. Bruno's been the best signing since Fergie. Casemiro, yeah, fair enough. Maguire. I think if Man United had spent 40 million on Maguire, there wouldn't be as much shite slung around about him, but it's everything that came with it, right? With Maguire. Anthony, agreed. Mount, I don't understand the Mount deal. Spend 60 million to get a guy whose contract's up in 12 months, and he's barely played. He literally just burnt 60 million quid. Casemiro, he was good, really good the first season. He was really bad last season, and he's been all right this season. Looks like he's going to see the year out. We'll see if he goes somewhere. Ornstein enjoys for Liverpool. Ornstein's just the best football journalist out there. They tweet about once a month, if that. That's because they don't tweet unless there's an actual substance to a story. They don't put out rumors, basically. They don't fan the flames of rumors. You bought a Bruno replacement without selling Bruno. Ironically, if Amorim does want to go with his, like, 3-4-3 thing, Bruno and Mount behind the striker might actually work. Is Euro injured? Yeah, he broke his foot in pre-season. It's becoming annoying how reactionary football fans are. Yeah, like, it is either the best thing in the world or the worst thing in the world. And like I say, it's not just Arsenal fan TV, but it's the Arsenal fan TV wannabes. That's what it is. And unfortunately, like, seeing the success that they've had in growing their brand and their interaction base, and they're like their media empire almost, like it's gone into actual mainstream media. TalkSport is just Arsenal fan TV with a bigger budget, basically. Big fan of Garnacho. I think this manager can give him a big role. He needs to learn how to think. I like Garnacho. I think he's got a ton of promise, but he's an incredibly selfish player without the output. If he was scoring, if he was scoring a goal a game or 2 in 3, I wouldn't mind so much. But he's having 6 or 7 shots every game, scoring every 5 games, and getting no assist because all he does is try to make a chance for himself. He's very raw, yeah. I think he can be good though. He needs to tighten up. He needs to improve. Sorry, I came with it. We started the league slow and fans were calling for the manager to be sacked. Finishing the playoffs the last 2 seasons. Back in the playoffs and everyone loves him. Yeah. Well, remember when Arsenal fans were calling for Arteta's head? Just 3 short years ago. Or 2 years ago, whatever it was. I'm sorry for like harping back to the Arsenal fans thing, but they just seem to be the most prevalent, or what I see the most on my kind of media scope. Arsenal fans being fickle. I'm shook. Shook. Absolutely shook. Anyway, let's have a look at what oh, I assume this is a Athletic article. I don't have the Athletic. Are they doing their free month yet? They always do a free month like towards the end of the year, don't they? Asking for €5 million for the release of Amorim's coaching staff. An additional fee for an immediate release, since in Portugal the contract lasts for 30 more days if the release clause is triggered in full. Oh, okay. So he'll probably take it up to the international break then, won't it? The Rude will probably be in charge for a few games. If that's at all correct. Rude's first. Is it just program notes? I'm sure as everyone can imagine, I'm writing these notes with a huge amount of mixed emotions. Erik ten Hag brought me back to Manchester United in the summer, and whilst I've only been part of the coaching staff here for a few months, I'll always be grateful to him for giving me the opportunity, and I've saddened to see him leave. Even on an interim basis, it's a great honour to manage the club I love, for however long I'm asked to do so. I can promise I'll continue to give my all in whatever capacity to try and turn around our fortunes. Despite our results, I'm loving being back at Old Trafford and working with the team and staff every day. It's in the squad's potential at times this season, but clearly not often enough. Now it's time for everyone at the club to work together, give everything, and turn this season around while we have time. From my experience as both a player and a coach here, I can say for sure that when players, staff, supporters pull together, Man United can be unstoppable. Thankfully, we have time on our side, and with fixtures coming so regularly now, we've also had plenty of opportunities to build some positive momentum. Like with tonight's visit of Steve Cooper and Leicester City in the Carabao Cup. It will not be easy, of course, less for a Premier League opposition, and we'll be highly motivated by the prospect of moving into the quarterfinals. However, love a however. Oh, gotta love a however. However, every game we play is also an opportunity for us to remind everyone, ourselves included, of what this great club stands for. When I returned in the summer as Erik's assistant, I just got because and believe mixed up in my head 3 times in a row. It was because I believe that Manchester United can climb back to the levels I knew here as a player. I still have that belief, but it will take time and a lot of hard work. The first step is to restore the winning habit, starting at Old Trafford this evening. I know firsthand the positive effect that our wonderful fans can have on the team. So please get behind the players as we fight together to move a step closer to Wembley. True. Based. You see United paying it ready for an appointment early next week. Maybe. You think Amorim keeps Ruud around? I don't know. I've no idea. He might want his own team around him. I think keeping Ruud around would be a smart move for him if Ruud wants to stay around. I'm not sure whether Ruud came in to work with Ten Hag or whether he came in, you know, just to stick around, whatever. If he wants to stay, I think keeping him around would be smart. Having that connection to the fans wouldn't be the worst thing to get him started with. Also, it wouldn't be a great. I can see some fans. I don't personally have a problem with it. You know, you want to bring in your own staff, right? But if I can see some fans being miffed if he came in and immediately, seemingly sacked a Man United legend. A clean break wouldn't do any harm. No, true. See what happens. See what happens. It's not like things can get much fucking worse, is it? Like, let's be honest. let's be honest. Oh, Cava reckons that it's done, right? So it's probably not done then. Don't read Portuguese. International break. Interesting. Oh. From a sporting fan to all Man United fans, let's read this. It appears that Ruben Amorim is headed there. It makes me really sad to lose a manager that's done so much good for my club, but he definitely deserves a big job like Man United. All I ask is that you guys give him the time and be patient. Man United's a really bad spot, let's face it, but Ruben Amorim is the type of manager that has a plan and a vision, and he will get you there, but he needs the time to see it through. My best example of this was back in 2022, Sporting finished 4th in the league. His worst placement in his stint as Sporting's manager. But any fan of the club could see that the team was lacking some pieces. It didn't have the best luck, not to mention he would take responsibility for certain positions to be lacking. Obviously, this guy doesn't have Portuguese as his first language. English is his first language. And the shortcomings that season. And yet, in the summer, he went to the transfer market. In the summer, looking for a defensive midfielder and a striker who ended up signing Martin Hjulman and Victor Gyökeres, who were both key in winning the title the very next season. He totally transformed Sporting from being third best in Portugal behind Benfica and Porto to being right up and having the rivals looking up and putting a winning mentality into the team. He'll do this for you. I just hope you guys get behind him and treat him well. Anyway, I'm going to go cry. Fair enough. Yeah. Again, said it on the pod. Said it on air in the past. He definitely should be given time if he's the right guy. There's nothing wrong with admitting that you made a mistake. But if the reason that it was the reason that Erik ten Hag lost the ability to be, or lost the argument to be given more time, is because it had been a good first year and then regression for 18 months. Good first year, regression for 18 months. If there's progression year on year, if there's an improvement year on year, or like obviously a clear upwards trajectory, then you give the person time, right? If it's improving, you give them time. When it's getting worse, you cut the cord. Chris Wheeler at the Daily Mail. Okay. Obviously true. Ruben Amorim and Sporting have had the fourth highest defensive line in major European leagues. So, you heard it here first, guys. The height of your defensive line is how good you are now. That's it. Possession, don't matter anymore. Winning games, goals, chances created, finishing them, nah. How high your defensive line is. Johnny Testicles providing this insight. Well, Sky Sports, obviously, but via Johnny Testicles. Nothing's decided yet. I don't want to watch the noise. Yeah, like the guy's still got games to manage for Sporting, whether it's for the next month, whether it's even just for this week, right? So he's not going to be there like, yeah, I'm off laters. Casemiro included in who scored Premier League's team of the month for October. Casemiro's been better this year, better than last year. Not that it's not that it's much of a high watermark, is it? Casemiro's performances last year. Tactics explained. Oh god, I've got a runny nose. Cool. If you want to read that, go and read it. I ain't reading all that out. I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you, or I'm so that happened. I'll actually read it after stream. I don't know. I mean, this is just some bloke on a Reddit writing about it, so God knows. He might be accurate. Who knows? Right, anyway, should we do some football managing? I'll tell you what, though. I'm going to take a short break, go get a brew. I've got an ad break starting in 15 minutes. I'm going to run an ad break now. We'll have over an hour of ad-free content. So, yeah, stick around. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a 3-minute break. Going to make a brew. Why not have... Ooh, wrong button. Why not have some clips? Clip stuff, chat. If you clip stuff, it ends up on the clips reel. Imagine such a thing. was that?
What the fuck? Ah!
A shovel's lethal.
Ah, I'm dead. You literally just killed me. That was savage. Holy shit. Right. Come on, lads. We can do this. We can pick this fucking thing up. Ooh. Oh. Hmm. Try, it works. The system works. It's a four-wheel tractor, it's fine. Where the fuck are we selling this thing? I'm gonna eat balls all day, man.
Get more views though.
That's your only fan.
Ah!
Oh.
Oh no! I just got annihilated. GG's right there.
Oh, and again, you took 2 balls.
Oh no!
Third.
Oh, this is
my
2020,
God.
man. This is just. Ah! Oh, this game! Literal 5 straight balls. To the
He's in again. Oh, that's better.
That's more like it. That's a tidy finish. Settle the nerves a little bit. Ah! Ah! What? I'm dead. Wow. Un momento, por favor. I just realised they hadn't. Who's got the lights on? Got Blackpool illuminations in here. Just realised they hadn't defrosted chicken for my tea later. I'm going to put it incredibly safely on top of my computer where it's really warm. What could go wrong? Eating butterflies again. Chicken thighs tonight. I've run out of chicken titties. Right. Right then. This is the situation. What's that, actually? This is the situation, right? I simmed until, well, I say simmed. I got a custom start date to October, where United were actually down in 10th. Sacked Erik ten Hag. Made Ruud the manager. And this is, so Erik ten Hag made it up to, was it the Villa game? Which actually, like, it tracked, right? I think if you win one game in 2 months, like, you're going to get the sack, right? And he evidently did. So Ruud took over there. Things improved slightly. After that, only one loss in November, only one loss in December. Things kind of stagnated the further the season went. So got through the FA Cup 5th round, knocked out by Newcastle. Actually got to the Europa semi-final. Actually got to the Europa final, sorry. Got to the Europa League final. And you can't see who that was against. Lost on penalties to Porto. He did an Ole. He did an Ole. Look at the amount of yellows. So I actually did pretty well. Unbeaten in the final month of the domestic campaign. Who did they knock out? Sociedad, Nice, Salzburg. Oh, not bad, actually. But actually finished 8th in the Premier League. Which, you know, if United get top 8 at the end of this season, I think people will take that as a, you know what? Next season's when it starts, right? Next season's when it starts. So we have taken over. Ruben Amorim has not. It's the 1st of June. Everything is the same. I brought Ruud back in as my assistant manager. Ruud. So he was essentially in a 6-month, 7-month interim basis. And this is the squad we're looking at. So, I need to figure out, before I start doing anything, I need to figure out what kind of system we're going to play. Now, there are a few ways we could go. I could go with a throwback to the Man United of old. We could try and build a 4-4-2/4-4-1-1 system that's compact, creative, attacking. Go Fergie ball. Defenders defend. Midfielders create. Forward score. We could go with that. We could go with a proto-modern system. We could try and improve on, perfect a Ten Hag-esque style of 4-2-3-1, which again, high transition, high intensity football, but just do it better. Or try to do it better. Or we could even go with, we could try and replicate an Amorim-esque 3-4-3. We've got a few ways that we could go. 208, I heard. That was his last season. What did the board, how did the board want us to pay? Right. What are the board requirements? Oh, we've not set anything yet, have we? Oh, here we go. Expectations. Okay. I've literally just taken over. Work within the wage budget. Sign players to sell for a profit. Don't know if I like that. Grow the club's reputation. Qualify for the Europa League. Then next year they want us to qualify for the Champions League. You know what? Yeah. I think if Amorim comes in, gets us top 8 this season, top 6 next, top 4 the season after that. 28-29, challenge for the Premier League title. That's actually in line with what Omar Barada was saying, and it's actually in line with the rules. Dart rules. Oh, I actually got them saved. Dart rules that we came up with on stream on Monday. So win the Premier League within 4 seasons, operate at a maximum 40 mil net loss per season. Don't be the highest wage output in the Premier League. Only one over 25 signing per season, who must be a guaranteed starter. So, you know, we could go out and sign a Bruno, you know, someone who's going to come in and be an immediate start. We could go out and sign a, I don't know, who would be the one, like a Lautaro Martinez or some, you know, something like that. We're allowed to sign one senior brackets mentor player a year. So that could be a I might put that into like, I might qualify that even more. Maybe I might tweak these as we go. A free signing. You know, that could be a free signing, picking up a 32-year-old centre back, or, you know, like an Ericsson type signing, or a Johnny Evans type signing, that kind of thing, right? At least one Premier League signing per season, at least one UK and Ireland prospect per season. Always have one academy product in the matchday squad. I mean, that's a given anyway. Like, you are Man United, that's what you do. But I want to promote at least one academy product every season. So at least one player comes from either straight from the under-18s or through the under-21s and into the first team. I want to do that every year. So those are our rules. We're just going to accept that, so I don't want to get sacked immediately. But we do need to decide what we're going to do with the tactics. Let's just sort out these. Do we have... And then what that's going to do, that's going to denote what we do for our transfer targets and stuff like that. Chris Gorman, well, I thought you started this save the other day. After starting it, I realized that because it was just basically a base database with a different start date and updated transfers, it wasn't really what I want. Like, I wanted something that would give some players a bit of improvement. You know what it was? It was the picking up Cole Palmer for like 30 million or whatever it was. Like, that was the immersion killer for me. Because obviously, did I not run an ad before? What a fool. I swear I did. That was the immersion killer. Picking him up for 30 million. Because, like, if you're going to sign him, it's going to be 100, right? Minimum. Right now. And he hadn't been improved. Whereas in this database, he is actually a bit better. So he's got a better starting CA. So he's starting... Yeah, current ability. Yeah, starting current ability. And I think he's had his PA improved as well. So yeah. He's where he should be, really. So I've downloaded a new database where there is new players. There's new youth players. They're like, for example, Chido Obi Martin, the lad that United signed from Arsenal. He's in the game now. And numerous other young players are in the game. Do you have a link to that database by any chance? It's it's not the sorted out SI one. It's the FM Scout one. It's the FM Scout. I think they called it a DLC or something like. It's just they've worked with a guy that I always used to use his database updates called PR0. And I don't know whether he's built it or they've worked in conjunction with a few different people, but he always used to go through and tweak CAs and PAs and introduce players and all that kind of stuff. So I've just used that. We are starting in 2024, which is next season, but all the players have had their ages and contracts adjusted as such. So I didn't know Obi Martin was so tall. Yeah, he's like 6'2". That's what's really makes him stand out. he's quick and big. So we've got another quick, big Danish boy. So what do we want to do? I think what we want to do, I want to figure out how we get the best out of our best players, right? So right now, Matthias de Ligt. Obviously, controversially, chat, I think I might use a centre-back. So we're going to be playing Matthias de Ligt there. Bruno can play anywhere, really. He's arguably better as a centre mid. Can't really tackle. He's got a great work rate though and a great engine. And then do we want Rashford on the wing? Or do we want him through the middle? Lacks a bit of composure. But everything else is good. I say lacks a bit of composure. 13 composure isn't bad. Fernandista. Centre-back? Washed. I know, right? That young AC Milan striker's on this as well. Maybe. You want Rashford in the bin? How dare you, Tykes? How dare you? Or, if we actually want to go... Right. Just pause for a second. Let me cook, right? Let me cook. If we want to try and recreate a bit of a Fergie-esque 4-4-2, 4-4-1-1, right? What do we need on the right of midfield? We need someone who can cross. Someone with a lot of vision. Someone with a good work rate. A determined person. With great passing. And phenomenal technique. Someone who's going to try the killer ball. To play the David Beckham role on the right of midfield. What do we think of Bruneckham? What do we think of Bruneckham? JWP, James Wide midfielder. Yeah, you had it. You had it there. James Wide playmaker. You had it. In your hand. And you fumbled it. You fumbled the bag. Who's the partner in the 1-2 since he's met dribbling? Well, we could just ask him to dribble less, you know? I refuse to conform to societal norms. Who's the partner in the 1-2? Well, it'd be one of the right backs. So yeah, do we go with the 4-4-2? That is the question. I think that or we cash. That or we cash in and use the money to rebuild. I think that, right, these are the options, right? We go with a 4-4-2, we'd turn Bruno Fernandes into David Beckham, right? We've got, he's 30 years old. We've got another 3 years, 2 or 3 years of it. With him having really good natural fitness and good determination and a good work rate and a good personality, we're going to get another 2 or 3 years, like 3 years out of him at its top, I reckon. So do we do a 4-4-2 with Bruno being Beckham? We'll even give him the number 7. Or do we go with like a modern system? Do we go with a modern system and we cash in on Bruno? He could be your skulls too with that shit tackling. The thing is, with a 4-4-2, we've got Ugart, who is the all-action midfielder, and we've got Kobbie Mainoo, who is the playmaker, right? So we can build from there. I've already promoted Dan Gore, by the way. I've already promoted Dan Gore, so he's going to be our promotion from the youth squad this year. He's overrated. Yeah, dude. What we really want in the England midfield is Harry Winks. You know who this needs? Devante Cole. Hannon, better than Mainoo. Based. Right, chat, I have got to run a 3-minute ad, because apparently I forgot to do it when I went and made a brew, so, I swear I pressed the button. I swear I pressed the button. But I've got to run a 3-minute ad. What we'll do is we'll put a, and whilst that 3-minute ad is rolling, we'll put a poll out. What do we use? 4-4-2. There we go. I'll give you 3 minutes. I'll give you 3 minutes. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. I'm going to go for a wee. I didn't have a wee before. That was not smart of me. So yeah. I know I've already got up and stretched my legs, but I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. You guys can vote, and I'm going to play an ad. I'll be right back. Is the ad actually playing? I've pressed the button. The ad is actually playing this time. There we go. With all the centre-backs 3-4-3 or something could be good. Yeah, but also, I'm probably going to look to... Lindelof's contract's up, so he's going to be leaving, and I'm probably going to look to sell Harry Maguire. Maybe keep Johnny Evans around as the... like in the under-21s as an experienced option. So I'd probably be looking at buying a centre-back, if anything. What up? I'm back, baby. Yo, Kim. Did you ever watch that Statman Day video did about Amarin about 6 months ago? I probably did. Probably. It's 50-50, chat. It's 50-50. I probably did. I can't necessarily remember it, though. Ooh, it's gone 4-3-3. Well, modern system, no Bruno. Ooh, it's coming back. It's coming back. It's back to 50-50. But yeah, like, we'll see. Like, I don't know how fiercely wed to a 3-4-3 system he is, whether that just suited the team that he inherited, whether that suits Portuguese football in general, or whether he's going to be more of an adaptable type manager, like a, you know, we've seen managers who flip between a 3-4-3 and a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-3-3 or whatever, like Thomas Frank and that. Tied, lol. Right. Well, I'm gonna take the deciding vote then. We're going 4-4-2, guys. We're going with the Fergie 4-4-2. It's happening. It's Fergie 4-4-2 time. 4-4-effing-2. Right, well, in that case, we're going to build the 4-4-2. I already know the midfield pairing that we're going to go with. It's going to be Ugart and Mainu. Bruno, as we've said, is going to be playing on the right. I like Rashford as a striker in this system. We're going to get people in behind. Deep line forward, Zirkzee. Right, so we've got Rasmus Højlund to come in for Rashford as the guy who runs in behind. Your traditional advanced forward. It's got a bit more of a work rate. Rashford can obviously cover on the wing as well. The issue we've got is we don't have like a natural left-footed Ryan Giggs-style player, but Garner's going to be the guy that goes there. And we've actually got, in Amad Diallo, a left-footed winger with a good turn of pace, good dribbling, bit of creativity. Looks like he's had a bit of a boost in the old patch as well. So I like that. I like that. Goalie, Onana, obviously. I've signed Connor Wickham. There's a name I've not heard in quite some time. For Torquay in the National League South. Is input or is output, you mean? It's been quite shade to say I'm giving him 1,100 a week. Oh my word. It's a lot of money. In defense. In defense. Right. If Bruno's going to be a wide midfielder, or maybe even a wide midfielder on support, I want him dribbling less, but taking more risks, crossing more often, getting further forward, right? He's going to be our creator. We're going to have... We're going to have Miner as the deep line playmaker. So he's going to sit and dictate from the middle of the park. What role would we be having Ugart? Centre mid and defend, do we reckon? Or just like a ball winner? Do we want him being a ball winner? I think we might want him being a ball winner. Support duty. The ball winning midfielder aims to win the ball back high up the pitch. I don't want him that high up the pitch. Yeah. Stay back. Yeah, hold your position. Because if we're going to be having the overlapping Neville-esque like Neville Beckham partnership on this side. We're going to need someone covering this a little bit. BW on support, so he's winning the ball higher. I'm just... my worry with that is we're just going to completely vacate the midfield. That's obviously going to be an attacking winger on that side. Yeah, whatever. Like Man United right now. Yeah, I want to try and avoid that. Want to try and avoid that. Right, Matthias de Ligt definitely starts. Now, some big questions here. How do we use Lisandro Martinez? He's definitely a better centre-back. But my concern is, as a centre-back, it's just his jumping reach. Like, the size of the bloke. I really like him in real life. I think he's a really, really good centre-back, right? But in the game, we know how aerial balls are just an absolute Achilles heel. And also, just as a fullback, I think he's fine. I think what we do is we go to just a regular supporting fullback with Martinez there. We've already got Lenny Yoro, who can come in and play there. So we're probably going to have to sign a centre-back. Short centre-back is genuinely useless at match engine. Yeah, I wish it wasn't. If we were playing a back three, I don't think it'd be as bad. Because I could still have two aerially dominant players, but like, even short fullbacks, the amount of back post headers you concede. Like, I'd love to make it work, but I just don't think I can. And also, if we're going for the, you know, the Mikel Silvestre style left back, the even arguably Dennis Irwin style left back, like where they're a bit more conservative. We're gonna have a solid back four where defending is their first job, creating is their second. But I do want that dynamic on the right hand side. I don't think I'm going to change from support, but I'm going to get him to get further forward. Again, dribble, shoot less. And I might even have him sitting a little bit narrower to try and encourage, because if he's sitting narrower up in this area, it might encourage the overlap a bit more. I don't think I want to force the overlap, because if that happens, what's going to happen is he's just going to hold the ball onto the ball and not play it in. But if we get the natural overlap, get him to crossing the byline. I think the front two kind of do themselves. Unless we go with the... I was a big fan of... Last time I played a double strike partnership was the complete forward support and attack. Tune, true. And then just... Dallo or Mazraoui. There's not a lot between them, to be honest. They're very similar players. So we're fine at fullback. We are fine there. Well, you know what I need to do, actually, is go into training, sort that out. And then when they all come back from holiday, we can tweak that. Right, that's our 4-4-2. Xerxes is the... Xerxes had a bit of a boost, right? As the deep line forward. Like a bit of a physical presence. Not actually that good in the air. I expected him to be a little bit better. Right. Harry Maguire. 5 to 6 million. What do we do about Harry Maguire? Do we take him as a backup option, or do we use this as an opportunity to just move him on and move on from this Harry Maguire shaped nightmare? If you're not playing a high line, he's good. Well, let's actually have a look at that. Right, I want to play in a positive mentality. I don't think I want to go full attacking. We're going to play a higher tempo. Playing a 4-4-2, I want to focus it down the wings, and I want us to be expressive. I do want us to counter-attack. Do I want us to counter-press? I think you entertain others, but it's not an urgent sale. It might be that this this player, if we can find like a freebie or someone on the transfer list, someone who's pretty cheap, like an older head, like a 31, 32-year-old centre-back, we bring him in and let him go. Like if he's on a lower wage and stuff. Fergie never really pressed. I don't know how true that is. I definitely remember Fergie pressing. Maybe we'll just go with a mid block then. We'll get our defenders to step in. We stop trying to stop crosses into the box. Had a lot of success with a direct 4-4-2. Slightly shorter. We could go slightly more direct. I don't want to go full direct, because what I find with that is it kind of bypasses the midfield. Or I could lock in shorter passing from our centre-backs. You know what, we're going to do that. We're going to lock in shorter passing from our centre-backs. And we'll go slightly more direct. So the likelihood is then, they're either going to play it into our full-backs or into our central midfielders. Question is here, have I got enough attacking roles? We've got attack, attack. 2 attacking roles and a positive mentality. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe a wide midfielder on attack. With a support duty, the wide midfielder will stay deeper and play angled through balls into the box from wide positions, although still cross when it's on. With an attack duty, the wide midfielder will play quick crosses in from the final third. I think I want that. I want attack there. I did have a 6'6" mutant up top, and you got Xerxes, so different levels too. Yeah. I've got Rasmus. Rasmus is good. 6'3", 6'4" Xerxes. Rashford 6'4". He's not the worst in the air. He's not the worst. Okay, so Bayinde is fine as a backup keeper, right? Mazraoui, backup right back. Dango. So, centre back, left back. Dango midfield. Dango in midfield. Diallo left wing. Erasmus up front. We have got some gaps here. And I have got some... I don't want to say shite. But we got some players that we need to move on. Because let's not forget, we need to operate at a maximum net £40 million loss per season. Maximum. Alright, Lindelof is going to be off. Luke Shaw. What I might actually do, shall I wait to offer players out or try and do transfer business until the transfer window opens? That might be the smart move, because I think once the window opens, there'll be more teams willing to negotiate, right? I'm not against actually keeping Christian Eriksen about. as a DLP and even the right midfield option, lacking a bit of work rate, and obviously like his physicals aren't the best, but as someone who could come in and do a job. He's also got a great personality. Model citizen, 16 determination. I think Christian Eriksen sticks around as the 12th man. I think he's our 12th man. So I want to have like the, you know, players for two players for every position. It's not going to be as important that we have incredible depth, due to the fact that we're in the Europa Conference League this year. So more often than not, in the big games, I'm going to be able to rest a lot of these guys, this first 11. I'm going to be able to rest a lot of them in Europe. And it'll give us chance to develop some of the young players as well. So players like Dangor, Diallo is going to get a lot of minutes. Højlund's going to get a lot of minutes. I don't think there's really any other youth players who are ready to step up. Harry Amas, maybe? Fitzgerald, he needs a loan. Shea Lacey really needs a loan. And I'm pretty set on the wings. Mohamed El Arouche. Do we have him IRL? It looks like we picked him up on a free. El Arouche. What's happening with him in real life? Oh, he's just on a free. He played a season at Botafogo. You know what? What do we do with him? Do I just load him out? Keep Eriksen, his wage ain't too high like Casemiro. Yeah. So there are a few players who I definitely want to move on. I think Johnny Evans, if we can negotiate him just sticking around as a fringe player or an emergency backup, I'll actually, let's ask his agent. Looking at a few options. Would he be interested? Emergency cover for the first team. 23. Yeah, 20 grand, mate. Let's go. 20 grand ain't shit. And we'll give him a... And what we can do as well is we can start getting his coaching badges. Emergency backup. How about 20 grand? What we need to do? I'll give you like... I'll pay you an extra 10 grand if you play a game. International cap, clean sheet, assist, goal. Sure, dude. He's barely going to play, if ever. As our 5th centre-back, he's probably going to just live in the under-21s, to be honest. Lindelof's going to be leaving. I think this is where we cash in on Luke Shaw. 29 years old. He's got 2 years on his deal. I don't know if he's as injury-prone in game as he is in real life, but I'm going to approach this as if it's real life. So Luke Shaw's going to be going. Terrell Malacia. I feel like year one, he's fine as a backup. Year one, he's fine as a backup. Casemiro, we're going to look to move on. Anthony, we're going to look to move on. Mason Mount, I don't know where he plays. I don't think he's got a place in this squad. The natural thing would be to say he's a box-to-box option. He's got a great work rate. Is he our Part G song? Back at running for a year, so you can get people interested. I think he falls into the Harry Maguire category of I might test the waters and see if there's any decent bids. Because let's bear in mind, he's on 200 grand a week and he could be around 60 million. We could bring in around 60 million for him. I like his personality, I like his determination, he works hard. He's not the worst option. And actually, like, as a... If we drop it to a 4-4-1-1, as someone who's going to kind of create and stuff, we could even train him as a striker, you know. Heading's not all that. Everything else is kinda ticked. Kinda. $200k mounts a luxury. Yeah. Right. If I'm looking at moving on Luke Shaw, Harry Maguire, Casemiro, then we have to be looking at moving on Mason Mount. Anthony, obviously, but I don't know who buys him. He's valued at 35-ish million. He's physically put to play up top, yeah. Like, we need to move Anthony out. I think he just straight goes on the transfer list. But I think I am going to wait until the transfer window opens. Until we start offering players out. But yeah, I think Johnny Evans, we've offered him a new deal. If we have Ericsson and Evans as our like two older heads, we've got a midfielder and a centre back. As a 5th choice centre back and a 5th choice central midfielder. I'm fine with that. We've got a bit of versatility. Like Rashford can cover out wide, he can play up front. I mean, Diallo can play up front, he can play out wide. We are going to need... We need to figure out our shopping list though, don't we? I essentially need... So, maybe we keep Maguire around. Or else we're looking to sign 2 centre-backs. Maybe Harry Maguire does stay around for a year. His contract's up at the end of the year anyway. Should we see... Oh, God. Wage budget ain't looking good, lads. Right. Right, there's our 40 million that we can spend. Everything else needs to be what we bring in. Oh, speaking of, have we got... Right, we got 100% of the transfer revenue. That's good, because on the other database that I did, we had like 50, I think. That was concerning. All right, Lindelof is going to be leaving. Can we mark as... Is he already joining somewhere? No, Lindelof's just going to the end of his contract. So how much are we looking to bring in? 60 million-ish. Do we keep Malacia around for a year? Because I did realise, I did notice that both Wolves and Bournemouth have been relegated. So we could go for a Ryan Aït-Nouri / Milos Kerkez type signing. And then that would also tick the Premier League signing box on our rules. If you have a good season, start Malacia in the cups, it'll pump his value. Is Kerkez better than Malacia? He's younger, So he does have more potential. Other than that, not really. Like, how much would Kirkes cost us? He's going to cost us a lot of money when we're on quite a limited budget, right? I knew he'd be better. Ryan. Where are you, son? Ryan Aitnuri. 23 years old. Is he? He's a bit better technically. Physically, Malassia's got him. Much better work rate. And again, he's going to cost... He'll cost us more than we'd get for Malassia. I think if it was a case of they had a relegation release clause of like 15 million, then I'd probably think about it. But the fact that Malassia is going to cost us 25 million. Kirkes is going to cost us 45 million. I think we just stay with Malassia for this year. I think Malassia's got another year in him. Always keep him on the short list, see if the price goes down. Yeah, that's true. Could do that with both. It's true. We'll keep an eye. We'll keep an eye on it once the transfer window opens. And I'm almost thinking we keep Harry Maguire around. I think Harry Maguire as the kind of option next to behind Delict works for us. Unless we look to bring in two first choice left-sided centre-backs. And we have Lenny Yoro as the Delict backup. But I feel like it's time for Yoro to get a lot of game time. What role are you not going with for Bruno? We're going with a wide midfielder on attack. And we're just customizing it. So he's going to set a little bit narrow, get further forward. He's going to dribble less because his dribbling's not the best. He's going to take more risks and cross more often. So I'm going to try and get him playing those Beckham pings from this area. What about that Pavlovic for left centre-back? A big Serbian centre-half, you say? A big Serbian centre-half. I could be persuaded. Has he moved to Milan IRL? I didn't realize. Well, there's a lot of photos of him wearing a Milan shirt, so he's pretty good. He's cheap, though. Pavlovic is as raw as Yoro. He's just not as good as Yoro. And he's also 24 years old now. .11 agility and pace. Yeah, I mean, if we're getting in, we may as well just keep Harry Maguire around, right? Harry Maguire, right? We've got a way up. Do we cash in on 6 million quid now? And spend question mark on a replacement for him? Or do we just keep him around? What does Totti look like from Wolves? He looks 26, I think. Totti. Yeah, he's 26. He's all right. Should we have a look through these relegated players? Right, Mateus Cunha, 50 million. Andre. As a ball winner option, could actually play either, right? Didn't have the worst season in the world considering the team went down. It's going to cost about 35 mil. Right, what I'm going to do, first off, let's get... that's not what I want to do. Priorities. Right, there's no priorities. Let's... These players we're looking at. Right, let's get a full scout report on him. Kirkez. Let's get a full scout report on you. Ait Nuri. Rayan. Full scout. Is there anyone else in these relegated sides we should really be looking to take advantage of? That sounded weird. Is there anyone here that we should be... Like, João Gomez. I like the Andre one. João Gomez isn't bad either, you know. Andre, João Gomez, Ait Nuri. We could snaffle up some decent young players there. Tyler Morton. I don't like his physicals. Tommy Doyle's ex-City. Then after that, we're over 25. Of the high value players, at least. Southampton. Sugawara? Is fine. Burton Diaz. Bree. Cameron Archer. Like, I don't mind Cameron Archer. I just don't think he's that good. You can really see why they... Is it seal? You can really see why they've ended up getting relegated, right? Bella Kotchap. He's not stepped on at all. Aaron Ramsdale. Lol. Off back to the championship with you, son. Flynn Downs, KWP. I don't need a right back. Small Bone, Bazunu. Oh, what about is he in the first team there? What's his name? The Dibbling. We'll give you a scout. Let's give Tyler Dibbling a scout. Is Bellegarde any good in game? I'll have a look for you. Bellegarde. What am I doing? Bellegarde. He's 26. He looks pretty good. But as per my rules, anyone over the age of 25 needs to be like a key signing and a guaranteed starter, and he ain't that. He ain't that. If you want to left back out as Leif Davis, look at Ipswich. He looks about 26 as well, right? Oh, 25. He looks good. He's definitely had an upgrade. I'm pretty sure. But again, like, 25 million. He's not an improvement on Molossia. Next season, if we look at, like, again, like, what I'll reiterate what I said in the last stream, and I know, like, I've restarted the database. I remade the database and restarted the save almost. I want to get the foundations right first. Like, there's not really much point in selling Molossia for 20 to 25 million, maybe, and then spending the same money on a not as good player, or spending 40 million on the same player. I'd rather keep him around for a year as the option, and then maybe what happens next year is we move Martinez back to the backup left back spot and bring in a legit first choice. Same thing with Maguire, right? He sticks around for a year as a backup. Cool. Then maybe we bring in someone better than De Ligt or someone much better than Euro. Both loving and hating looks about 26. Just because of the rules. Only one over 25 signing per season. A flat 4-4-2 is difficult this year. Using DMs in the middle seems more effective. We'll have a see. We'll have a see how it balances out. Like, bearing in mind, I'm not going to be having very offensive fullbacks. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We might get run over a little bit. I haven't had a 4-4-2 working on FM in a minute. I got past playing good stuff. I'm going to say with a 4-3-3, 2 RPMs. I've never really got a RPM working for me. I love the idea of it. I love the idea of a roaming playmaker, but I've never really got it clicking with anyone. Ew, Leo DiCaprio. Ew. Leo. Right then. So we've done... There's no one else at Bournemouth, is there? Milos Kirkers are already out. Ooh, Alex Scott. He'd be a lot of money. I do like the look of him, though. Kirkers in, surely. We're scouting him. My issue is he's not much of an improvement, if an improvement at all, over Malacia. And I think we're going to be going with Leacher at left back. Unless we cash in. Look at that neck, though. I don't want to, like... we're already looking at selling. Like, Lindelof's going to be leaving. We're already looking at selling Shaw, Casemiro, Anthony, Mason Mount. Maybe Maguire. Potentially Maguire. I don't want to, like, sell 6 players. If someone offers 60 mil for Martinez, you should take it. As much as I love him IRL, I think you're right. Leach could probably cover centre-back, left-back, and DLP, though. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? If I need centre-back cover, he's there. He'd be more of a ball winner, I think. Like, but he'd more cover this ball-winning role. Because I've not got another ball winner. Dangor, it's questionable whether he could be the backup, really. But I want to give him a go. I want him to be an option in there. We've got Christian Eriksen as well as a playmaker. We need someone in that midfield with energy. We need to sign an energetic midfielder. Which is why I quite like the look of... where are they? Yeah. João Gomez or... like, João Gomez... could do the ball-winning midfielder thing. Can't really do the playmaker thing. But I quite like him as a ball winner. Or, where's the other one? The other Brazilian lad? Where is he? Oh, he's there. Oh, Andre. A little bit younger. A little bit more creative. Like, he'd be quite a versatile central midfield option. But yeah, is there anyone else at Bournemouth we should be looking at? Oh, Zabani! That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for Ilya Zabarny. He's very good, though. Kirkers, we're already looking at Watara? I like Watara IRL, but I don't think he's it in this game, is he? How's Lewis Cook 28 years old? Now I feel old. Alex Scott we're already scouting. Semenyo? He's not the kind of right midfielder we want. Sinistera, same. Whilst I understand we need some like different options and different kinds of players on the right hand side, I do need someone who can come in and do a similar job to Bruno. Hyson. He's all right. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's 6'5". We like that. Maybe 2 round from Nice. No, we're playing with the update. Yeah, he'll be at Juve. I'll give him a scout. We'll give him a scout. What we need to do, we need to see... See his contract's up. What we got? What we got? Ante Rebic, Coutinho, Longley, Mendy. Ugh. Kurt Zuma. Okay, Eric De... Ooh. Jonathan David. We need another forward option. I think it really depends on how much he wants, right? We'll get a scout on him. Paul Onuachu, 25 as well. Region. Region on a free. I wouldn't be against. 28 though, can't do it. Jovic, Tovan, Umtiti. Mason Holgate. Isn't he at Atalanta? Oh no, I'm thinking of Ben Godfrey. Another ex-wonder kid centre back from Everton. The other one. There's not really a lot. Alcasson. Oh, someone asked for Angel Gomez earlier. Angel Gomes. Does anyone see what I'm seeing? Got a new contract. You did. But he also wide midfield, that boy. That's what I'm thinking. 29 to 42 million. So he's going to cost a fair whack. Who's he wanted by? Spurs and Wham. Okay. He could be what we go for. We bring him back. He can play that midfield role. And he's got the attributes to play that wide... sorry, he can play the DLP role, and he's got the attributes to play that wide midfield role. Yep, right. So what are we looking at here, then? Scout priorities, right. What I need to do is I need to do... Where do you do it? Is it here? Sort this out. What do you do the thing where it automatically adds them to the... Oh yeah, when you scout a player and scroll it for 6 months. That's what I wanted. Right, they're on our shortlist. I've got a couple of centre-backs. I've got a couple of midfielders. We've got a forward. Got a couple of left-backs. Alex Scott could do that job as well, you know. He's not as good at crossing, but he's also very young. We could really train him up. Would we rather go... They're looking like they're going to be a similar price. Would we rather go for a 21-year-old Alex Scott and try and coach him up into being that wide midfielder? Or do we go with... Or would we go with Angel Gomez, who has the benefit of being homegrown at club as well? He's a youth product. He's also dead little. Whereas Alex Scott is a bit more of a... Well, he's not big, but he's a bit more grown-up sized. I mean, we could always go for both, right? But... Again, we've got a limited budget to work with. I do like the amount of players that we're looking to steal from the Premier League, though. Who else would be a good steal from the Premier League? Murillo? Let's give you a scout. Bamidele. We're not bringing Elanga back. Morato, Danilo. Show. MGW? Don't think so. Any idea what the wage demands are? Not sure yet. Now, the obvious choice, if we were looking to bring in a first-choice centre-back, it'd be Mark Gay, right? Lot of money, though. Lot of money. Arsenal are in from as well. I think it'd be cheap, but wasn't Mbuemo mentioned last stream? Yeah, more of a right-sided player, but maybe as a striker. We'll give Mitchell a scout as well. Riyadh. A lot of money. Adam Wharton. He'd be more a alternative to Mainu rather than anything, and I think at 70 million quid that might just be a bit rich for our blood. Right now, anyway. França, Nketiah, Mateta. Do we get tucked in Mateta? Fulham. Anthony Robinson, again, just isn't an improvement on what we have, which is a shame. Smith Rowe. Meh. Meh. Moonies. You know what? As a I'm not against nicking a Fulham striker, a la Louis Saha. Ipswich. You know, we'll give Leif Davies a.
You just made the list.
Yo.
Hi Dan, Ten Hag. You 14th in the league yet, as Eth once said, eras come to an end.
Eras do come to an end. Steve, thank you so much, my dude. I quite like the look of Leif Davies. I just don't know if he's going to be the guy, right? Jack Clark? Jack Clark wouldn't be the worst option. I don't think wingers is where we need anything right now. I really don't. I think we're fine for wide players. Liam Delap as a big running behind boy. Don't know. Ex-City, innit? Ex-City. Don't think we do that. Everton. Jared Branthwaite would be. I don't really rate him that highly. But he is big. We do like a big centre-back. We'll have a see. We could bring Jimmy Garner back. Give Jimmy G a scout. Jimmy G might be a shout. Dwight. I can't believe Dwight McNeil's still only 25. That's mad to me. DCL Chermiti. I don't think we need to sign more injury-prone players. Brighton. I mean, everyone from here is going to cost £1 billion, aren't they? I do really like Jan-Paul van Heck, though. Both IRL and in-game. How good's Hinchelwood? Lamptey. Just fast, didn't he? Remember when he was the, when everyone was saying he was the best right back in the league and now he can't even get a game? Dan James. You're alright, mate. Matoma? Buonanotte? João Pedro. Ooh. Now João Pedro. It's a lot of money for João Pedro. But I feel like a player like him, or Evan actually, would be the kind of signing that United made 20 years ago. 25 years ago. Really versatile as well. He's a better version of what's his name? Davies. Big Evan would be mint. He's also going to cost all of the money. I think if we're going for a player like Evan Ferguson, we'd have to cash in on someone. Yeah, we're looking at moving Mountain for like 60 million. But I'd need to like... I'd really need to cash in on someone. You know. We're going to be getting a lot of wages off the books. Right. Oh, if we're moving Mount and Luke Shaw on, hopefully, fingers crossed, that's going to be about 120 mil. With the 40 mil on top, if we can get like 20 mil for Casemiro, 20 for Anthony maybe, we're probably looking at about a net outlay of about 200 mil. Sorry, of a total outlay of about 200 mil, which would be net about 40 million. If 80 million of that gets sucked up by Evan Ferguson, that leaves not a lot of money for the other positions, right? I'm hoping like 15, 20 for Anthony. Ideally. And then bearing in mind we need to bring in at least one midfielder. What I'm thinking is, if we instead of buying a midfielder and a right midfielder, or two midfielders and a right midfielder, I think what we do is Alex Scott's going to cost us about 50 mil. If we brought in Alex Scott and a ball winner, like an energetic ball winner, like Joe Gomez, I think that would cover our midfield requirements then. Rather than spending or under it. Like they're both gonna cost about 25, 30 mil, right? I like the Alex Scott deal. Because if we're spending on João Pedro, would I rather spend the extra 10 million and go for Ferguson? As the slightly younger option. Also, as the I mean, we're already looking at bringing in quite a few, like, UK and Ireland, right? Can you help me out with something? My friend in our online save keeps conceding last-minute goals. Any advice on what he could do? Is it a tactics issue or a concentration dissemination? He's managing Chelsea 3 seasons in. Tends to do stuff like lowering tempo and time waste at the end of games. It could be any number of things. Is it like... Is it repeating things? So, like, is it very similar thing, like similar goals are conceding, are they conceding set pieces, or it just like, is it just that players are switching off? And like, it's just general like thing. Like, what I do at the end of games, if I'm looking to kill off a game, is I'll do the same thing. I'll play for set pieces, I'll lower the tempo a bit, I'll drop the line a little bit, I'll drop the defensive line a little bit, roll the mentality down a little bit. Like, I usually play on a positive. I'll drop it to a balanced or a conservative. Huge outlay for Ferguson considering the development that's still needed. Yeah. I think what I'd rather do for Ferguson, as long as he doesn't go anywhere, as long as he doesn't get bought, I think I'd probably rather bring in, like, Jonathan David on a free as our option. As like a bit of a backup. Because if we're playing 2 strikers, I'm going to need 4 forwards, right? If we accept that Rashford, Zirkzee, and Højlund are going to be our primary 3, if we can bring in a free Jonathan David this year as the option, and then next year when we get into the Champions League, hopefully, or into the Europa League, like, and we're looking at just doing that next step of improvements. That's when we go, all right, well, who drops down a level? Or who do we cash in on? Like, is it time for Rashford to leave if he doesn't perform, like, doesn't get the goals, and then we replace him with the 21-year-old Evan Ferguson? I think that's the way we do it. Rather than the big outlay this year on him or a João Pedro, we go in with the free option, basically. And we spend the big money elsewhere where it's really needed. I think we do need to bring in a proper centre-back. And I'm thinking Mark Gahey might be the guy, and that'll drop Euro down a little bit. So so we have Euro as the first in for De Ligt and Gahey. And then we got Harry Maguire behind that. I just generally think they're switching off. I started finishing my games faster to what? Yeah, like that. I mean, you could try a sideline shout. You could try a couple of substitutions in, like, key areas of the pitch. Like, I sometimes at the end of a game, I like to bring in a fresh midfielder or bring a forward back into a defensive midfield position to, like, kind of help lock it down. And then, like I say, lower the tempo, maybe increase the directness to just kind of clear the ball. Just get him to hoof it into space. Time waste, play for set pieces, drop the line a little bit. They're the only things I can think. Hit counter on. Like, let them hit the counter. Maybe force it. If they're playing a narrow system, force it down the flanks. Maybe put a big target man up and get everyone, like, clear the ball to the target man thing on, like, all kinds of things. Just get it up the pitch and time waste, really. Run it into the channels. Which database are you using? I'm using the one from FM Scout. Because I ain't paying for a database. It ain't happening, Chief. Right, forward. Right, I think what we do, I think we are going to offer a contract. No, actually, what we'll do is we'll wait. We'll hold off a little bit. We don't need to go in there offering contracts until other teams start doing it. And he's on our short list. We can keep an eye on him. What skin's this? It's the Renzi skin, my dude. It's the Renzi skin. My favorite skin. Renzi always releases well, personally, my favorite skin every year. I unfortunately didn't get it last year. You released it to a select few. Pat Matassar would be nice. Mark Gahey. But again, if we go with Gahey, has anyone used Mark Gahey this year? He's not small, but he ain't big. 6 foot with a 14 jumping reach. How much does that play against him? Because all the rest of his game is really good. Santi Jimenez, I actually quite like as a deeper lying forward for not a ton of money. He's better in a back three with taller centre backs. All right. Mansverk. Ajax, he's all right. Like I think if I was going for like a similar price defender, I'd probably rather go for Van Hecker. Or we go big and we go like Bastoni. It'll be easy for Skinners to do the thing in F25 when we need it. We'll see. I'll probably play without a custom skin for the first year. Or at least the first 6 months, and then we'll go from there, see what happens. Right, chat, I've got to run an advert. We're still on the 1st of June, 2024 at midnight. We've not pressed continue once in this 2-hour, 20-minute long stream just yet. Nerdphonic would be proud. Scalvini, one of those kind of guys, yeah. One of those kind of guys. So I'm going to run a quick ad. I'm also going to pop to the bathroom. I'm not going to have another coffee, because that's the reason I need to go to the bathroom. Have some clips. Right, I'll be right back, chat. Enjoy the ads. If you don't like adverts, and you want to support what I do, simply subscribe. I'll be right back.
Oh, come on! Let's fucking go! Come on! Fabio Silva, 19th of the season. What a strike! Bang! I thought he was going to take a touch and take it too wide. What a finish! Finally starting to click with the players. Should have betted Jared's time with Villa. I was very tempted to do the exact same thing today, mate. It's an emotional roller coaster. They've got very good players, right? We're going to be really
goal!
good defenses.
It's Gianluigi Donnarumma scores a goal for Kevin.
What?
Oh, what a goal!
What? What?
Donnarumma scores from a corner. Cresswell in. Donnarumma rising like a salmon, puts it over his goalkeeping counterpart.
Oh,
Wait.
it's 5-2.
He flicks it on.
Virgil.
The fact that Lukaku is still like always available. Oh my god! That might be the best goal I've ever seen scored in Football Manager. Like legit.
crown!
Oh, that was harsh. That is harsh.
Well, if I was in front of him, and the game decided to grab the guy. Oh,
Oh, that's harsh. Fucking brilliant.
Oh, for Benji! Edison, come on! He makes it 3-2. He's brought it back from the
Wow.
death. 2 goals in the 90th minute. And he needed that. Boy, did he need that. Cavani now with his 9th of the season, winning it at the death. There's still 4 minutes out of time to go, though. Still anything could happen in this game. We could still see Kev come back. He's looked strong all game. But what an absolute finish this one. Ben turning it around at the death. His chat are going crazy.
I really like Viagra.
Oh no, don't clip that.
Deserved winners. Have we done it? Have we done it? Oh, we did it! Stoke lost! West Ham won! Last day of the season! 80th minute penalty from Joe Gellart. West Ham won 3-1 against Barnsley.
Oh, if I make this shot,
Oh, you son of a bitch! Sorry, did everyone see that? There's nothing like I've not got loads of player instructions or anything. It's literally this. So like, and I make all my defenders like not do stupid stuff, take fewer risks, and then hold position on my fullbacks, and like everything else is just standard. And then opposition instructions, anyone who plays wide or up front basically gets shown off their weaker foot. We trigger press on anyone in the midfield, and we tight mark anyone out wide or up front, and that. Sorry, did I stutter? All right, I'll settle for £94 million. Oh, wait, what? £500K be lovely. I'm always confused as to what kind of like shouts to do when they're losing again. Oh my word! Johnny Maluka! What a finish! Oh my word! We're gonna go, please, boys. Come on! Oh, come on! You son of a bitch! That was hilarious to me. That timing was... Deco just like fucking got me by the bollocks.
Look at my body is just going around.
Just swinging me around like a fucking ragdoll.
Hey, I'm back.
By the fucking scrotum.
By popular demand.
Anyway,
Do-do-do-do. Right. Who else is rated up here? Consa. What of little defenders? Mickey van der Ven. Hold up. Mickey van der Ven for 55 million. 6'4". Fast AF. He doesn't really have any negatives, does he? Tackling's decent, passing's decent. He's not the best in the air, but he's not bad. Mickey and Libero. If we can get him for not too much money, 55 million for Mickey van der Tykes is amazing. Can also cover left backs, true. Okay. Don't hate that. No Lang, Hartman, don't really need that. Benson Kerr is very good. He's very good. But he's also going to be 70 million for a ball-winning midfielder. And we've already got a good ball-winning midfielder. Valentin Gomez. 5'11" centre-back. Don't think so. Romeo Lavia. Ooh. Lavia. For 53 million. Now, he's a player who could do both jobs very well. Both as a ball winner and as a playmaker. If we brought Lavia and Alex Scott in, I think that covers our requirements at DLP, ball winning midfield, right midfield. Why is he on the transfer list? Or is that just his minimum fee release clause or something? Why has he got an asking price? So they've got 60 senior players. This is true. This is giga true. Leon Bailey. Brian Brobby. Mr. Brobby. Okay, this is the look at the size of our shortlist now. Okay. Okay. How many players is that? We got 25. We got a 25-man shortlist. A 25-man shortlist. What positions do we need? A centre-back or two if we move Maguire on. We need a midfielder or two. Or we need two midfielders. A right-sided player would be good, but if one of those midfielders can do it or has the attributes to do it, then that'll be good. A la... what's his name? I've forgotten his name. Alex Scott. Alex Scott could do it. We just need to train him to do it. Could train him up. And a forward, really. We need a forward. The question is, do we go with a legit first choice, big name striker, and Zirkzee goes as our backup, as our squad player, alongside the Rasmus? Or do we give Zirkzee and Hoyland plenty of game time and hope that they develop into really good players? I mean, Zirkzee's already a very good player. Where did Ten Hag end up? That's a really good question, actually. Erik Ten Hag. He's at Spurs. He's got the Spurs. No wonder everyone wants to leave. Ange got sacked. Ange is at Palace. Can you not see his... Oh, you can't see his other jobs. I'll go with Drove is somewhere else. Oh no, Eric. Eric, you've not thought about this, son. He won the cup! He's gone there and he's won the Carabao! He's a Carabao botherer. He did it! He did it! Error in database. Deco just got excited somehow. He did. He went somewhere else and won. You know what? That's a move that I would not be completely astounded to see happen. That's a move that I would not be completely astounded to see happen. Talks about it on the pod. Angie started to sound very, very annoyed about the reality of being the Spurs manager. FA Cup next season, sack the season after. Yeah, where did Spurs finish, actually? Spurs just finished 7th. I've just realised as well. United lost the Europa League final. So close to getting in the Champions League. Right, so we've done like our initial scouting. We've done our initial scouting for all the stuff. I do want to do a little bit of just regular. Oh no, I wanted to have a look for a forward, didn't I? So have a look for a striker. He's like 28 max. Who'd be a big name striker that we could bring in? If we are going to spend big money on a striker. Julian Alvarez, imagine. Colomani. Gyökeres. Gyökeres. I wouldn't be against Gyökeres, you know. 26 years old. He'd come in. He's not really the... Thing is, right, if we're playing Rashi as our advanced forward, basically, the guy in behind, I need someone who's going to drop off and hold it up a little bit, or at least have the ability to do it. And he's not really that, is he? He's not really that. Adiemi, Nico Jackson, Openda, Raspadori, Boniface? Maybe do it. Cunha, Big Tammy. Oh, someone was asking about Brian Mbuemo before. He's very good. What's his season been like? 15 goals, 5 assists. Which, to be fair, for Brentford is very good. 25 years old. Cost about 70 million. He's not much of a finisher. From Solanke. Big Breel. Big Breel Embolo. Evan Nielsen. Ooh, hello. Evan Nielsen. Oh, yeah, just got relegated. Evan Nielsen. 49 million quid. Is a good DLP. He's strong. He can finish. Love Breel Embolo, yeah. Injury. Is he injury prone? Oh, yeah, he is. Red injury prone. Skamaka, Keane. Matthias Arezzo. Jonathan David. I mean, I like Jonathan. Jonathan David's pretty versatile, right? Can play out wide. He can play as a 10. He can drop in if needs. He's quick. He's pretty strong. He's decent on the ball. He's got a good work rate. He can finish. Like, he's not exceptional, but he's really solid all around. And I think if he's going to be, I think we pick him up now, and then next season's when we go, okay, who's going to be the difference maker? Because there's no one here that's really standing out. Like Jimenez, we'll give Jimenez a look at. Like Sesko. But again, he's more of a... João Pedro would be, if I was buying someone, he'd be the one that I went for, I think. But yeah, I don't know if, like, I don't know if any of them are it, really. There's no real standout here for me who would actually want to join us. Like, Julian Alvarez is very good. Lois Openda is great as a running behind striker. All I've got is a running. Oh, I've already got two really good running behind strikers. I just don't want the same kind of players. Vlahovic. Ooh. Dusan. Now, Dusan is mint. Would he be interested, though? That's the question. He's also going to cost us 140 million quid, so I don't think that's going to happen. He must have just signed a new deal or something. Started... Yeah, he's not long signed a new contract. Another player with a new contract, yeah. Gyökeres. Just to be offside trap. Dribbles a lot. And again, not cheap. There's no one jumping out for me. And I feel like getting a free Jonathan David might be the one. I've pressed continue, chat. It's happened. We did it. We did it. I don't want this to never happen again. Thank you. We're moving forward. We've started, chat. We're powering through now. You know what I need to do? I need to set up my set pieces. And load all routines. Let's make sure I've got all the right... Yeah. Cool. I think we are lacking a bit of meat, right? Zugze, Delict. Yeah, we don't have many players over 6 foot. Would Bastoni be up for it? That's a question, right? If Bastoni comes in, he starts. He's a nailed-on starter at left centre-back. And like I say, Lenny Yoro goes into the backup for Delicts, basically. There's apparently not a lot. Ooh, Schlotterbeck. I actually really like Schlotterbeck. Let's give you a scout. All the money, though. Mickey van der Ven. Mickey van der Ven might be the one. Tapsoba. Diamande? Or is that going to meta? Nikola Milenkovic. Singo. Lacroix? Lacroix at 34 million isn't the worst shout on the transfer list. Turaniga. I like Turaniga. I don't think he's a massive improvement, though. Oh, you know who? I've got an optional future fee. Again, just like, he's not great in the air. But do we finally bring in Tadibro? Tadibro? Qualified for the Europa Conference League. Okay. The managerial support is poor. Excellent. Yeah, whatever. VTech. Just complete it. We'll figure it out. All right, Lindelof, you're off, mate. You're just going to the under-21s because that's where you're going to live. I'm going to leave Johnny Evans there until he signs his new deal, and then I'll move him to the under-21s. And I'll give him a coaching course. But yeah, I'm going to wait until the 11th until we start offering players out and things like that. Just with that being, there we go, Johnny Evans, and then immediately in the 21s. Oh, and let's try and... how do you send someone... Oh, we have coach. Send them on a coaching course. Go be coach. I like him as a as the link up forward, but again, like why pay 45, 50 million quid when Jonathan David's there literally on a free? Literally. Man City are in after Bukayo Saka. Well, that's not going to be happening, is it? Imagine the Arsenal meltdown. Man United keen on Ivan Toney. Ooh. Wait, he's only on 30. That's not right. That ain't right. Something's gone wrong there. Okay. Dallo knows how to play right wing now. Oh, runs down with the ball down right, maybe. Maybe that's it. Well, that works for us on the old overlap right-hand side thing, right? We don't need to do. Bruno, learn how to do this one. Thank you. Finley Mark here, whatever, dude. Ooh, okay. Right, transfers have started happening. Let's, he's wanted by Al Ahly. Market interest. 22 million. Perfect. Why are you giving me this? Mason Mount is wanted by Newcastle. 61 million. Mate, perfect. Luke Shaw wanted by Newcastle. Let's move Luke on. Market interest in Anthony. Nothing. Let's do 25 mil and see if we can get any bites. Okay. So that's 80. Just there. Onana's wanted by West Ham. Do we... do we get a new keeper? Like, I wouldn't be against bringing Kovar back. Do we take that bite? Do we take the hit? It's only 50 million though, isn't it? It'd have to be a lot of money. We don't need to move on Onana. That's the thing. We don't need to move him on. He's a good keeper. 39 mil for Evan Nielsen. Oh, here we go. I'm going to accept that. Casemiro, accept that. Right. Newcastle with a structured 60 million for Luke Shaw. $60 million. He's going to play 20 games for him. I think we accept this, you know. I think we let Luke go and play up in Newcastle. He's got no interest in joining Newcastle. Well, let's make sure you get angry with me. Oops. Right, Alex Scott. Alex Scott. Availability. We're keen on signing him. Once we play competition for places. It's going to cost us 50 million. All right, we'll get his wages down a little bit. Right, let's try and get Alex Scott in. Seeing as there's already a bid in for him. I like the look of him. He can play as that DLP. He can actually even cover as a ball winner. But the big thing is, he's got decent vision, decent crossing. If we work at his crossing and his passing, we could turn him into that right-sided player we need. Could turn him into that. Let's go to like 35 and see what they say. They want 66 million. How about like... How about 45? 62. Right, they're coming down. I'll pay 30 up front, and then we'll give you... We'll give you 50. What do you say? 49. And... $2.5 million after 10 internationals. Actually, no. £1 million after 10 internationals. What do you say? You want to arrange a friendly? No. 50 league games, want another 10 million? No. 54 million all in. Is he worth 54 million quid? It's either him or Angel Gomez. I think. I would even rather go with Adam Wharton. Angel Gomez is going to cost me about 40 million. He does have the advantage of having come through our academy. Alex Scott has got really good mentals. And he's got scope to improve as well. Like, his technicals aren't as good. Like, you can't get away from that. But got really good physicals, really good mentals. I think we'd pay the extra 10 million quid and get Alex Scott. $60 million. It's too much, man. $56 and 30% of the next. Okay. I'm happy with that. We're essentially swapping Mason Mount for him. Swapping Mason Mount for him. Ooh, Palace want him. Oh, not anymore. Nice. Loan back? Absolutely not. Okay. Happy being a squad player. No, because you're going to play that the first season, mate. I'll give you more money, more signing on, and a bit more on performance stuff. Goal and assist bonuses. Sure. I'll give your agent a bit more as well. 85. I'm happy with that deal. I'm happy with that deal. Sure has to discuss future. Decline. Okay. 20 mil. Give us 20. Someone give us 20 million. Mount rejects Newcastle. Shaw's leaving, though. What? No. Right. 60 million for Luke Shaw. All in. We're gonna count the total amount. Wait, there was an Anthony offer? Loan offer for Anthony. 16.5 million all in. Transfer offer. Give us 15 mil and you can have him. Sick. Offer him a good contract, please. Right, Casemiro's off. Okay. I'm going to log the sales on here. Casemiro, what was he, 22 million? 21 point, well, call it 22. Casemiro. 22 mil. Right, he's off. New format. Okay. Right, so hopefully Anthony goes for 15 mil. He's wanted by Milan. Milan's wanted also want to transfer. Right, Spurs want to loan him. I wonder whether if we sign Van der Ven, that'll give him the money to do the transfer. I like the Van der Ven signing. I like the idea of nicking Spurs' best defender. 24 years old, signed from the Prem. Nicking a Spurs player is very Man United. Or do we do Solanke? I like it. I like it. Who's actually interested in us there? Van der Ven. Nico Schlotterbeck could be up for it, but he's giga expensive. I think I'd rather go for Mickey Van der Ven over Mark Gahey. 49. It's going to cost us about 50 million quid. Most noteworthy. Start the majority of matches. I'm happy with that. Okay. I'm going to lock 10% in. 74 million. It's 55 straight up. Yeah, 60 million. I'm happy with that. Still cheaper than we'd get Mark Gahey for. Probably about what we'd pay for Jean-Paul Van Hecker, and I think he's better. Dragushin. Maybe. We'll never know. Minimum fee release clause must be... No. 130 grand for 5 years. I'm actually happy with all that. I'm going to try and just bump you down a little bit, though. 125. Cool. Cool. Mickey van der Tykes is coming in. Sekou Kone. He's no good, is he? Yeah, you can have him. I want 50% of the profit, though. Oh, okay. I think we do the Jonathan David thing. Competition for places. Squad player. 120. 5-year deal. I'm actually happy with that. I'm well happy with that deal. No offers. Okay. I'm actually gutted that Newcastle didn't offer him a good enough contract. I wonder whether they'll come back in for him. Palace. If we can get 15 million for Anthony, I'll snap their hand off. Jerry, how you doing, mate? $54 million for Mason Mount. Yeah. Sure. Sure. We'll let him go there. We'll let him go and be a scourge on the bloody treatment room. Oh, actually, you know what? Where was the... Mate Kovar, right? For not a lot of money, 5 million quid, right? How much can we move by India on for? All right, I think we try and move by India on and bring Kovar back. Deputy to the first choice keeper. Right. 5 mil. 5 mil, right. We're gonna eke a little bit of wriggle room. Buying there. 13.5 mil. Yeah, that gives us a 6. That basically gives us the money back that we lost on Mason Mount. Cool. And he's also trained at club. Mickey van der Ven joining. So he's the... So yeah, that's the Luke Shaw money. That's the Luke Shaw money. Injury-prone waste of money. It's true. Man United have signed Mickey van der Ven. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. Mati Kovar is back up. 50. Give agent a little bit more. $55. It's a lot of money for a backup keeper. Oh, go on then, 59, whatever. How much is buying there on? I also think Kovar might have the potential to be an eventual starter for us. Yeah, accept those. Alex Scott. 55 mil. Oh yeah, we need to do purchases. So Van der Ven, what was he, 59 million? Was he 59? 62 all in. If I'm doing the all in for Luke Shaw, we've got to do the all in for him. So we've spent £2 million net on Luke on Van der Ven, although he's on a lower contract. Alex Scott with the 22 million plus the 40. That means he's basically the Casemiro replacement. So we'll go Alex Scott. And what's that going to be all in? 55 mil. We're getting 54 for Mason Mount, hopefully, assuming he signs for Arsenal. Can't wait for Amorim to bring Gyökeres in January IRL. With what money, dude? There's discussions whether we can actually afford to release his staff to bring in to bring them in with him under FFP and all that. Or PSR or whatever it's called. Right, Alex Scott's in. Oh my god, he's in. Mason Mount, can you welcome him? And whilst you're there, can you give him your shirt? Right. You're off. You're off. You're off. That means, right, Van de Tijks is in there. Lenny Yolo is now a sub-defender. Alex Scott goes into that midfield. I think Zirkzee goes back up front. And if hopefully Jonathan David comes in on a free, which would be massive. Evan Nilsson, 32 million to Fulham. Palace have signed Milinkovic-Savic. Oh, the keeper. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought they'd pulled a madness. Ilya Zabanyi. All right, okay. Loan approach for Anthony. No, give me 15 million. Actually, can we? Stature in the game remains intact. Right, Anthony's off to Newcastle for 15 million. Enjoy, lads. Right, there's teams offering contract to Jonathan David. I don't like this. although, that being said, right, if it turns out we just don't get Jonathan David, that's fine. It's like, the only reason I like the idea of him coming in is the right, 15 million, Anthony. Massive. Right, so what are we operating on here? Like a 30 million negative at the minute? Okay. So basically any more incomings we need outgoings to happen. Semi-final of the Europa Conference League. I mean, we should be doing that, right? We've got to be doing that, really. Okay. Who's been setting up my friendlies for me? Don't like that from you. Yeovil Fleet. No, you're alright. Okay, let's cancel all these friendlies. And let's let me do this, shall we? I'll look after this. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it, Petal. Petal. Yep. Right, so what are the deals up in the air at the minute? We've got Kovar and David possibly coming in, so that's going to cost us 5 million. We're still going to be in our budget if that happens. Because we've got 97 to play with. And we've spent 107. Sorry, 117. So yeah, with 30 million. 30 million in the red. I got another 10 million of, like, buffer. If Matty Kovar comes in and Bayindir goes, that gives us another, what was that, 13 million? 13.5 million. That gives us another 7 million. Mason Mount goes for 54. We've got another 60 million. That's another big signing. And I think that needs to be that right. That all depends on what happens with Jonathan David, because we need another striker. We do need another forward. Tyler Fletcher, he's going nowhere. Kone's off. Okay. Oh, right. He's up for joining us. Okay. Right. David's coming in on free. That means I've got a decent whack of cash. And Mount's off. Perfect. Mount's off to Arsenal. You go and chill out there, mate. Watch him score against us now. Watch him score a goal against them. Matty Kovar needs his work permit. He should have British citizenship, though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's got 7 years in the country. He should just get it. Bring Kovar in as our backup to Onana. Right, Bayindir's off to Arsenal. Right. Deals are happening here, lads. No, let's actually do it. Exactly. So Bayindir leaves and Kovar comes in. Cool. Kone's off to Sunderland for, nothing. I'm not even going to count that. I'm not even going to count that in our transfer dealings. Mike Kovar. Right, Kovar's in. He goes immediately on the bench. Okay. I need another midfielder. Like, Mazraoui can cover there. Al Nazar want him. Real Madrid want Dallo. Can't believe I've scored 109 goals in the league so far this season. I'm going to finish second. LOL. LOL. Which midfielder are we going for, chat? Lavia at 58 million, I think. I think he's the one. I think Lavia at 58 million is the one we go for. Ask agent about availability. Competition for places. Trying to reduce his wages. Yeah, let's do it. Just gonna offer it straight up. It's probably because we're a rival, so we'll pay the premium. He wants to be... Let's just remove all this. Squad player. Right. Let's not piss around with that. You're not having any of that. You're not having any of that, but I'll give you more money. 5-year deal. I'll give you a little bit of a bump there. I'll give your agent a little bit more. It's a bit more money. But 110. You know what? Yeah, I'm happy with that. We're bringing him through. I know he's ex-City, but he's had the stink washed off him with Sunderland and Chelsea. I really like that as a deal, though. I think he's great. He's going to be our first rotation into that midfield. And then we're going to have Alex Scott just behind him, playing either as in the midfield or as the Zabani signed for 53 mil. I like Zabani. I really do. Juve want Lisandro Martinez. Now this is interesting. Reportedly, Kindle making the move. Welcome the opportunity. I didn't want to move Leacher on. But I think if we bring in a guaranteed first choice left back, if we bring in a nailed on starting left back, who we're looking at? Well, we're going into the new season, aren't we? By the way, chat, there's an ad break happening soon. If you don't like adverts, just subscribe. We need you to be left-footed. Left foot is very strong. Let's get some actual attributes in there, right? You're gonna need good stamina. I want decent decision making, tackling. You're gonna need. I want him to be solid defensively first. Let's go with 12s on all these. But then we're going to bump the determination back up. Nuri's there. Nuri is there. Yo, Sam, how you doing, mate? Region's available on a free. Give us a lot of scope to spend big money somewhere else. Since it's Halloween tomorrow, am I allowed to ask a somewhat scary question? As long as you don't spook me too hard, mate. Yeah. Don't terrify me, please. Don't scare me. Ruggieri. Rico Henry. I really rate Rico Henry, but I don't feel like he's the I don't feel like he's the guy we need. Nuri. Is he good enough, chat? Is Nuri good enough? I don't know if I like the tries tricks on the left back. Melvin Bard. Melvin Bard's really good. He's only 5'8", but physically, really solid. Great work, great teamwork, determination. Reads the game well. His concentration's not the best. Defensively really good. Good on the ball. Melvin Bard might be an absolute sleeper of a player. Would you like to know how or when you'll die, given the choice? That's quite the philosophical conundrum you throw there. Grimaldo. He's more of a wingback, though, right? Whereas Melvin Bard, whilst he's very good in the attack and got great crossing and stuff, he's really solid defensively. How you doing, Sai? Thank you so much for the raid, my man. Hope you're well. How you doing? We'd like to know how or when you'll die, given the choice. If you know when, and I really like. Here's the thing, right? If you know when, so say you find out when, right? And the answer is, you're going to die in 12 months. And you think, oh, fuck it. I may as well go out partying then. And you die partying. Or like, shit, there's like, you die in 20 years. Right, well, before I'm 50 then, I want to go and climb Mount Everest and do all the bucket list shit. Maybe you die doing the bucket list shit. Maybe, like, knowing when would be almost a self-fulfilling prophecy. But if you know how, you're going to spend your entire life trying to avoid that situation. Unless it's like, you know, you find out you die in your sleep, surrounded by your loved ones. Then it's like, oh, fair enough, cool. You want to see something scary like United's top 10 transfers? Right. I hate horror movies. I don't actually. I love horror movies. I ain't gonna spook myself like that. I don't look at that scary shit. I think showing that on stream would be technically against Twitch TOS. Knowing when would depress me too much. Be constantly thinking of the date. But, chat. The only thing guaranteed in life is death. So don't worry about it. Just enjoy your days. You die in your sleep with your loved ones. Avoids loved ones. Oh my god! I always knew there'd be the death of me. Right, we're gonna scout Melvin Bard. I like the look of Melvin Bard. Ito looks decent. Guillermo looks like a proper Brazilian left wing back. He's 28 though. John Tonkin. Little start. He's the Germany first choice left back, isn't he? He's solid, actually. Also 28. Again, similar to lots of the positions I've been looking at. I'm not sure like any of these are a massive improvement. Or do we let Mickey play? Oh, Mickey, he's so fine. Play fullback. And bring in another centre back. Do we bring in? Oh, do you reckon we could? Do you reckon we could make the finances work? So we bring in Schlotterbeck and let Martinez go. Because Schlotterbeck's sick. I really rate Schlotterbeck. Ruggieri signed for you in 24, still playing 5 years later. Nice. Yeah, that was an interesting decision, and one that's essentially, well, evidently cost him his job, really. Murillo. "22-year-old doesn't like important matches, though. That's a problem." Dean Hyson, I don't think is the guy. Diomande, 6'3", unit. Ooh, chop. What do we think? Please get United relegated. No, you're right. No, I don't think I will. Left back from Brest's good. Yeah, I was just looking at Ruggieri. He's not as defensively solid as I'd like, really. I don't think. Loco's got a Forest. He looks solid, though. He looks decent. Martinez is very good, though. And I mean, Van de Ven would move out there and do an equally good job. So I really want someone who's going to come in and be like the man at centre-back. Let's clear all this. Who could we sign who would be da man? Skriniar. Ooh, you know what? Skriniar would be quite nice. I know he's 30, but he is mega. It's fair, but he attacks and crosses well. Well, because the way that we're playing a 4-4-2. I want my defenders to be primarily really good defenders, and then like, so I'm not gonna be having a screen in DM or anything like that. Turns like a bus Skriniar. It's true. He is big. Sula, similar deal. He's just German Harry Maguire, isn't he? Laporte, Honfoyt, Lenormand. Malik Thor. Malik Thor kind of... He's very expensive, though, isn't he, right? Blind Shutalo. Kim Pembe. Why are you so cheap, mate? He's not great in the air, is he? Cortez, Witzel. Tamori? Again, not good in the air. Diamande. Diamande might be the one. He might be the guy. Unless we go all in on like an Antonio Silva. And then we essentially have like the... I mean, let's not forget, I've got Lenny Yoro here as well. Lenny Yoro could just come straight in. It could be that Van de Ven goes in there and Lenny Yoro starts. At which point we'd look at bringing in another young defender. You got a football match? Take it easy, Cody. Disappointed with your low effort baiting, mate. Try harder next time. Who do you want to replace? Well, Lisandro Martinez is looking like we can work a decent bid for him. It's looking like we might be able to work a decent bid for Lautaro. So maybe we give Yoro the time. Antonio Silva. Model citizen personality. It's going to cost us about 50 million quid. He's mustard. I've not actually used him this year either. I'm just seeing if there's like a... I was hoping there'd be like a... someone who's just really worth... Jonathan Tarr's good, but he's not like exceptional, is he? Ignacio. Could we talk Bastoni into it, do you reckon? Bastoni would be the guy, right? It costs us about 80 million, but I think we'll have the scope for it. I think we'll have the scope for it. So it's going to take 60 million off there. It's 109. Like 115. And we've basically brought that back in. Wait, 150 though. Actually brought in 150. But there's the Lavia deal, which is going to cost us, what, 60 million? So we're operating... I've got like 25 mil headroom. If we can get 65, 70 million for him, we can maybe make the Bastoni deal work. But it's just whether he actually would join us. Eric Garcia, can't you sell clauses? It's having the money's not the issue. Having the actual funds for it. It's this. We look to operate. Let's just make this a bit bigger, actually. There we go. We look to operate at a maximum net 40 million loss per season. Ease off tackles, thanks to the follow, dude. Eric Garcia, he's a bit lightweight. Availability. He doesn't have any interest in the move. European Football Championship. Okay. It'd be 90 to 100 million. The clause does not count towards earnings. Not really, though. Not the way I'm looking to do things, anyway. Not the way I'm looking to do things. Bastoni might be up for it after the Euros. I think what we'll do, we'll not look to do it right now. Right, Jonathan David's coming in on a free. David, 0. That's great. 0. Is that literally... Are they the only signings we've done so far? Right, he's coming in on the 1st of July. Perfect. So yeah, Van der Ven has joined. Kovar as well, 5 mil. Kovar. Oh, we've got the, like, 7 million profit from buying Deer, right? Yeah, Kovar's coming in as our backup. Homegrown and also turned a 7.5 mil profit on him. Alex Scott's joined us. And we're going to immediately get you training as a right midfielder. And working on your crossing. Okay. Perfection. Wasn't there a really solid left back that was available on a free? Or am I misremembering? Or for giga cheap, Melvin Bard. Like, see now, I'm thinking Malacia, if we can get 25 million for him, and we bring Bard in as our, like, rotational left-back option, Melvin Bard's really good, and also gives us 10 million kind of layoff on, 10 million, like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Well, just 10 million to play with. An extra 10 million to play with. That might be quite a smart move. Like, I like Kirkes, but he's also mega money. And I think if we're doing any deal, we bring in... Like, if we're letting Martinez go, we bring in a legitimately, like, starting, like, world-class centre-back. But maybe what we need to do is just wait to the end of the Euros, right? At least 14 players and stuff. Cool. Player contract set to expire. VTech. Okay. Trade the extension. Harry Maguire's got 1 year in his deal. We'll get the DOF to negotiate some of these. Anyone who's fairly good, if they're up for signing a new deal, can sign a new deal. Well, season new, and we've literally just started. We've done the first month of the save today. Gone from the 1st of June to the 1st of July. The end of the first season. Garnacho's developing concerns. Feel he's underpaid. He's on 50 grand a week, yeah. Let's, yeah, we'll give you a new contract on. Don't worry about it. No. New contract. One of the most noteworthy players. Too much money. Okay. Offer you a contract. Let's just remove that and that. He wants to be an important player. You're going to be an important player, mate. Don't worry about it. You're not been that. $140 grand on a 5-year deal. I'm happy with that. Garna. I'm a United fan, I am, yeah. I didn't even plan on doing this. I went live on Monday, literally as just after the press announcement that Tanaka had lost his job. It's like, I guess we're doing this then, right? Right, Casemiro's gone. Welcome, David. Let's do the... Wait, have I done that wrong? Is that what I usually do? Straight red. No, second book in that. Then we'll knock that down. There we go. That's what I always do. All right, meet the players. Introduce yourselves to the squad. Hello. The code of conduct. Nothing else to talk about. Okay. They love me. They really love me. Man United team news soon. Yep. Yerp. You need registering. Johnny Evans, Tom Heaton. Yeah, looks good to me. Oops. Right, first team. Jonathan David comes in. Ericsson's the 12th man, we've decided. Hopefully this Lavia deal gets done pretty soon. Needs to have some friendlies. Let's do a bit of a... Should we go on a tour? Or should we go on a tour up, chat? What do you think about the Amarim appointment? It's not been confirmed, but it's looking very likely, right? I like it. He's one of the few managers that I would have been very excited, excited about. Him, Nagelsmann. I'd have loved it. Well, I should say I loved it. Like I'd have liked Hansi Flick if it had happened at the end of last season. But yeah, I think of the options available and of the managers that are about that would take the job and are young and exciting managers, then he's the one, right? He's the go-to. As long as you leave our beloved Marco Silva alone. I like Marco Silva. I think he's done a really good job. I don't know whether he's ready for the big job, though. I reckon he might get poached by... not necessarily like a Premier League side, but a team like a Villa or a Newcastle. If or when they look for the next manager. Maybe even the Spurs. Am I supposed to be starting tonight? Good. Surely we could rename him Van Tykes. For a price. Right. Should we do a South American tour? South America do Cruzeiro Internacional Paranese and Vasco. Nice. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll go. Oh, can we do the old Boca River doubleheader? Oh, what? Maybe we can do it there. River. Oh. Well, should we do some... Oh, we could do... You know what we could do? Just do another tour. North America. Wait, why can't I play... Seattle. Why can't I do the like LAFC and stuff that it literally just gave me the option to do there? You do multiple friendly matches, look. Similar. LAFC. Okay. Alright, we'll do... You will do... Do LAFC there. We'll do... Boca. We'll do... Sure, Seattle. There we go. We're doing a tour of the Americas. All over the place. I can't believe the degree to which a 2 RPM, 1 halfback midfield's cooking for you. I might have to give the roaming playmaker another go at some point. I don't think a 2-man midfield's the one for it. I don't really want any roaming midfielders there. I don't think Emery's going anywhere anytime soon, but if Eddie Howe gets sacked, I see Mark will be very over the pecking order. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think the fact that you guys seem to be selling your best player every year. Hey, Lavia's coming in. Selling your best player every year and improving. It's not like selling your best player and staying at the same level. It feels like you're selling your best player, using that money to invest properly and improving. I really like your transfer business this year as well. Team News is out. Amas is on the bench. What mob? Has he got the lineups yet? On here? It's on Twitter. There we go. Bayante, Dallo, Delict, Lindelof, Martinez, Rashford, Ugarte, Casemiro, Garnacho, Bruno, and Xerxes. Cool. Cool. Amas on the bench, Mazraoui on the bench. I assume Lindelof's going to be playing right back? Unless Martinez is playing left back and Dallo's on the right. Jack Fletcher's on the bench as well. So's young Ethan Wheatley. I'm a bit surprised Ahmad's not got a nod. The ogre. In my swamp. All right, Lavia's in. Nice. All right, we got a second 11. Look at us. Look at us go. When do the Euros finish? Where are we up to? Hopefully it's like get knocked out by Spain. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to do this. Scooby-Doo. Automatic. Let's make sure we got just these guys learning their whatevers. Now, I want you guys learning that. But then you guys can learn anything. You need to learn how to be a left winger. As do you. Let's actually train. When players don't know their position, let's just get them learning it. Everyone else is fine. Dangor. Lavia is fine. Nose Hammers Rowie. Van der Ven. I want you learning fullback. Anyone else having to learn a role? He's already doing that. Mati Kovar knows what he's doing. I like Kovar. It looks good. We need to sort out our coaching team, actually. Are you guys out of contract? Why is that like that? There we go. Can we do like... whatever. Right, everyone's there. Coach assignments. Removals. Oh. Travis. Oh, you can do that. There we go. Dempsey can do defensive. That. As always, we've got a gigazillion too many fitness coaches. Gigazillion. Why? Oh, set pieces. I'm an idiot. Fletch. Right, you're just going to help with everything. Like a good boy. Okay. I can 5-star that. And I can... So I can basically do anything. I'm amazing. Look at me. Oh, God. What a guy. I've got space for a couple of coaches. So, yeah, I got 3 spaces for coaches. So we can actually go in and do a little bit of coach fettling. I might do that off stream. I might do that just in the background whilst I've got the game on in a little bit. Because that feels like an off-stream thing to do, right? Last season we sold Mitrovic, managed to get Iwobi, Adami, Castagna, and Raul. And he's got Raul scoring again. Raul. Polina left. ESR, Berger. Smith Rowe is a really good signing. One step back, 2 steps forward, yeah. Finally got his team. Yeah, and he signed Anderson from Palace as well. I really like him as a centre-back. I think Anthony Robinson at left-back's mega. I think getting a new contract for Kenny Tete at right back. I think Kenny Tete has been one of the most consistent right backs in the Premier League last few years. I think he's meant. Picking up Adama Traore in a free. I know he's got basically zero end product, but man, like, just the danger that he puts on a pitch, it creates space for other people because you need to double mark him. Because if he has space and time to think, like, he can pick out the pass and he will beat anyone. So you need to double mark him to make him like rush. And that's where the bad decisions make. But it means you open up space elsewhere. Yeah, Anthony Robinson's mega. I really want United to go and nick him. I think Anthony Robinson would fit perfectly at Man United. I know you don't want that, but I do. Right. He's got his new contract. Delict's pulled his hamstring. Mint. Right. Let's sort out our youth teams. Let's move anyone who's 18 up into the under 21s. Let's send anyone who's... I don't think... none of these guys are ready to establish. Harry Hamas might be... I think I'd rather Harry Hamas. Well, you know what I want to do. Transfers and contracts. Needs to be a regular starter. I've already done all this. Cool. I want anyone with decent potential to actually just go out and play some football. All of you. All of yous. They're all his kids. Yeah. Send them all out on loan. Reese Monroe. Maybe we just cash in on you, actually. Actually, it's not even worth it. We'll let him have 6 months and we'll see if we actually want to give him a contract. Go out on loan for 6 months, see what we can do. Ethan Wheatley. Doesn't look like he's going to happen for him, unfortunately. Montato. We've got all the actual, like, really good young players added into the database. We've had a couple of nice new gens as well. Simeon Maxwell, left back. Need to get a bit of a jump on his work. Actually, no, stop that. Work on your endurance, though. Training intensity on automatic. Let's just get everyone playing their actual position. Who set all this up? Be like Ibragimov, however you say his name, this geezer. And we've also got Cheeto as well. Cheeto. Oh, Cheeto. Oh, whoa. There we go. Stop learning weird positions. It's a shame there's not a way to easily, like... Wait, can we, actually? If I do that and then do training... No. Wait, if we do it with the non-goalies... Position roll, duty. No, you can't just do. remove, which is a bit annoying. Just develop. Just develop, lads. We're going to send them all out on loan. Hopefully get a lot of game time. Cheeto. Cheeto looks decent. He's a big boy. He looks decent. Decent determination. We're working on his work rate, but finishing first touch technique, you know. As a 6'2", 16-year-old, he's good. I'm sure you mean attributes, right? I'm sure you mean attributes. Tyler Fletcher's going, no, we'll loan him, but we ain't selling him. Thomas Frank is the new West Ham manager. Someone at Breezy for me. Someone at Breezy for me. Oh. Oh. All right, playing LAFC. We need to give people numbers, don't we, and stuff. Dangor, you can be a number 26. Michael van der Ven. I'm going to give you number 2 for now. Actually, no, you can have 23. Alex Scott. Great Scott. You're going to get yourself a number 27, mate. Changing my mind. Jonathan David, you're going to pick up 19. La Via, you get the 18, son. Mati Kovar, the 30. There we go. That's a substitute goalkeeper's number. Congratulations. Congratulations. And la, 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 la. Diallo set for a move to Juve. Oh yeah, is that right? Ethan Wheatley to Charlton, 19 years old. He's not got a ton of potential. Give us half of the next sale and you can have him. There we go. Jaramillo. Who is this? Jackson Jaramillo. Oh yeah, I've got my recruitment team bringing in youth players. What do we think about this young Colombian striker? Jackson Jaramillo from Envigado. 4 goals. I think at 20 years old, we're going to just not appeal it and cancel it, I think. Cancel. Oh, number 4, but that Dutch wanker's got that Dutch wanker. Right. We got Delict, or Dallo's injured. Rashford is away on international duty, so it's Kobe Mainu and Ugarte. Great Scott's going to play. Lenny Yolo's going to play. Martinez is going to drop out. Lavia can be dropped out for... Right, let's do it this way. Yeah, Alex Scott's just going to be our ball winner for this game. Diallo... You're going to try and be a left-footed David Beckham, mate. Don't know what to tell you. Actually, no, we'll do that. Okay. Onana's just back from an injury, so we'll play Kovar. There we go. Everyone needs match fitness. Loads of the other players have just come back from international duty as well, so I don't really want to put any unwarranted strain on them. We'll bring... Oh, they're already playing. Bring Jack Fletcher. Sekou Kaba. We'll bring... Not you. Igrabimov. Ibrovich Fletcher. Actually, just bring the guys who are any good. Don't need a keeper, though. McCormick, James Bailey. You know, I should bring all the outfield youngsters. Bring the kids. Bring them. Here we go. We out. We on tour, boys. You guys need some squad numbers, right? 31. I don't think so. You can have 51. Look, the kids get the big numbers. Okay. You want number 85, son? You can have number 85. If you want number 85, then that's all yours, mate. Sekou Kabot's 97, apparently. Bit egregious, but, you know. Mickey van der Ven will take the armband. You're brand new signing, son. Leadership. Bruno. We'll give Matthias number 3. We'll give Leacher number 4. You know, we'll give Mazraoui. Yeah, there we go. We don't know this system at all. This might not go very well. It needs to be renamed to Mickey, he's so fine. Large Michael. Go there and give me a selection headache. Oh, who's our best? Wait a sec. I want to have a look at their squad in a sec. Mental attributes. Tactical knowledge. Georgeson. Andreas Georgeson. Pressing style. Adventurous. Can I not see... There we go. Pressing style. Nick Cox, maybe? Gardino? Doesn't have a good tactical knowledge, though. Charlie Owen. Tactical knowledge 13. Presses more often. Mike Clegg. Wing play. Okay. So he's got a very cautious player mentality. But he's only setting the pressing and marking, right? Tight marking. A zonal marking system. Do I want a man marking or a zonal? Like maybe one of the, you know what? Maybe one of the coaches that I bring in is going to be high tactical knowledge. But someone who has like the pressing stuff that I want. Michael Beale. Pressing less often. Can you select it here? Coaching. You'd have thought that this would be something you could filter by, right? General. Rating. No, no, no. Hidden. Don't want to see hidden stuff. Awards. No. Tactical. Oh, here we go. Marking style. Pressing style. Pressing is more often, and I want man marking. Okay. Who have we got here then? Laboratoire Garnier. Fatih Terim. Nuno Gomez. Wait a minute. It's another guy I was thinking of. Michael Lindemann. I mean, ideally, I'd have brought an English person. Warren Joyce. Ooh, young Warren. Play mentality balance. He likes a 4-4-2 as well. Wait, wasn't he the Salford manager? He's an ex-Man United dude. All right, let's bring you back in. Let's get you back here, son. I want you to be a coach. I'll give you a handy $7,000 a week. Right, he's gonna do our opposition instructions. Is Warren Joyce. We're bringing him back. Bringing Warren back. For now, though. Was it Mawson? I can't even remember now. It was Charlie Owen on it. Was it Charlie Owen? I've genuinely forgot who I said I was going to say it to. Do 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 boop 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 boop. It was Charlie Owen. Yeah, Charlie Owen. I was right. Cool, he's saying we're not actually going to do anything. Works for me, my dude. First game of preseason. We play preseason because we want to see what goes on at the BMO field. Big, meaty opinions. The big, meaty opinion field. Let's oh yeah, let's just encourage them. Let's encourage them from the get-go. Tillman. A little concerned at the fact that we've not kept hold of the ball and haven't had a shot yet. I'm wondering whether the striker balance isn't quite right. I think I want him dropping a little bit deeper. I've got him on a complete forward support, but maybe your DLF's the one. Come on, lads. Step in. Here we go. The brake's on. Rasmus. Joshua. Garnacho. Rasmus. Oh, it was a nice count with that. Ahmad to the near post. Mickey van der Tijks can't get his head on it. Ahmad. Near post header. Mazraoui. He loses out. It's all right. All right, we're starting to wake up a little bit. Rasmus. Oh, it's a great finish. There's a cracking ball over the top as well. Who played that then? Yoro. Alex Scott. We sell Scott McTominay. We're bringing in Alex Scott. Well done, boys. It is! Out! You Van Persie'd it. I heard Rasmus Højlund's better than Van Persie. That's not a penalty. It's a dive. Boo! Boo! He's missed anyway. I'm a bit concerned at the amount of space between our defense and front line. We seem very stretched. It's in the lineup for tonight. I have indeed. All right, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Just a bit. There's a lot of gaps here. There's a big gap between our front line and our midfield. I think we need to tighten that up. What's the best way to do that, though? What's the best way to tighten that up? We either push our defensive line up, or we pull our front line back. Maybe we're going a low block but high press. So let them get into like the drop the forward line a little bit. Let's have let's go drop you a little bit deeper. I want him almost dropping into a cam spot. And also, we're going to get Kovar to just play it out from the back. Here we go. Garnacho. Looking for the ball, don't mind that. Ooh. Ooh, that's poor. Ahmad's done well, though. Garnacho. Ball over the top. Rasmus can't quite get on the end of it. I think what we want to do is just with this. I think we go... I think we just switch this a little bit. We'll have Garnacho as the winger on this side. We'll have you... cross him more often. He's just got a bit more of the creativity, I think. Whereas Garnacho is just more of a traditional winger. And I think we'll like... if we have Malacia doing the overlapping on that side. Just flip it across. I might actually like save... do some personalized instructions and stuff. Oliveira. Oof. Oof. There we go. I quite like Zirkzee dropping off a bit more, actually. Ahmad, go on, get to the... good ball. Zirkzee! Just over the bar. Unlucky! Right, 70th minute. Who's on the bench that needs a bit of a run out here, then? None of my actual first team players. Zirkzee's struggling a bit, actually, so we'll take you off. Dangor will bring Jack Fletcher on, I guess. No one else is really ready for first team football. So I'm just going to confirm the sub, send them out. All right, we're going in the last 5 minutes. Let's lower the tempo a little bit. We're going to play for set pieces. Be a bit more disciplined. I'll drop the line a little bit. Waste a bit of time. Go on, just see the game out, boys. Rasmus, go on. Oh! Oh, Rasmus. Surgical precision. Look at this. Jack Fletcher. Perfectly timed ball as well. I think we press when we lose the ball. Look at that. It's perfect. What a run. What a run and what a pass. 2 shots on target, 2 goals. It's beautiful. Beautifully efficient football. There we go. They missed a penalty as well. LOL. LOL. Right, I think the DLF AF split is better. We need to get our keeper playing out, like playing to the defenders. That's a couple of little tweaks I saw from that first game. So I think we do counter press, distribute there. We're gonna drop the line a little bit because I didn't like the distance between our defense and our attack. We'll switch those two roles. And then next game, we'll see how it looks. Because I might change the roles of players a little bit, you know, to get the most out of them, depending on who needs to play where. Right, chat. Well, it is approaching past. I have been live for 4.5 hours. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back. When's it going to be now? I'm working tomorrow. Yeah, working tomorrow. What time do I start, actually? Let's have a see. What time do I start tomorrow? Oops. Start at 3:30. If I get stuff... if I get stuff sorted early enough in the morning, I might do like a late morning until about 2:30ish stream, maybe. So come and join us there. If not, it's going to be... The next FM stream is probably going to be Saturday. So thank you so much for tuning in, guys. If you've missed any of this stream, I am going to actually do a little YouTube video edit. Just to kind of taking us up to where we're up to. So go check out the YouTube channel there. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the subs. I love you all long time. Where are we going to raid you over to? That is the question. Lelujo. Oh my word. Have you guys just finished? I assumed you guys were going to be going later. Is everyone finishing? Is anyone staying on? I was just going to wrap it up. I need to go make some food and watch the United game. The pre-raid raid. Oh my god. The pre-raid raid. Look, they've all just come in on an ad break as well. Perfect. I love this. Kev, can you keep raiding me when I've got an ad break going? Now we're getting finished up early because of the Liverpool match. That's fair enough. Is who's staying on then? Out of them lot? Any of them? Is Zealand staying on? Is Zealand gone as well? Is Big Z gone? We'll who's live here we know? Oh, Cultaholic are on. We like the Cultaholic boys, right? They've all gone. They've all gone. Yeah, sorry guys. I need to go make some food and do stuff as well. We'll raid out with the Cultaholic guys. I assumed Zia be staying on. They play a bit of everything, don't they? They play a bit of everything. Guys, but thanks so much for tuning in. Appreciate the raid, Kev, and anyone who's dropped in. But, yeah, I'm going as well. The next FM stream will maybe be tomorrow late morning. If not, it'll be on Saturday. I'll drop the links again. Make sure you're getting involved in the Discord, because I do always ping the Discord when I go live. I'll see you later. Love you all long time. Bye-bye.